So, good afternoon to you, and welcome to this wonderful live stream of the 2024 Golden Girls. So, good afternoon to you, and welcome to the 2024 Golden Girls and Silver Girls Tournament, the biggest hockey festival for schoolgirls in Zimbabwe. Year on year, this tournament has brought out some of Zimbabwe hockey's best ladies who have gone on to even represent the national team. But I think this is a fantastic opportunity for the girls to showcase their skills regardless of which school, which province, or which part of the country they represent. And in this particular match, the one which will kick off things right here on Chisipite's newly constructed AstroTurf, it will be a Blawayo derby. How befitting that is. And it will be the Falcon girls taking on Petra College. Now, a lot will be riding on this one, not only school pride, but obviously points on the board, and to ensure that you are gaining as much as possible in order to proceed to the next stage. Now, obviously, favorites of the tournament will arguably be the home side, that is Chisipite, as well as the likes of Arundel, who have held the baton stick for many years, the likes of Falcon College girls who have been recently come up the ladder will also be looking to punch their ticket into the next phase. And we've got many other girls' schools that are going to be coming here to represent themselves pretty well as well. But just quickly taking a look at what is going to be happening on this particular field, we are going to be hopefully looking at the team sheets as quickly as possible to try and see what we can get and see who will definitely be key going into this particular encounter. And so just taking a look at Petra High, their full contingent has Tanatswa Moyo and Caitlin Hollington as goalkeepers, whilst we've got Holly King, Tatenda Chigonzo, Matipa Kachambwa, Julia Small, Michelle Lynn Baxter, Amani Mtangara, Cheyenne Chikari, Brooke Stevenage, Nicola Piri, Shamaine Zuba, Annabelle Mabunda, Ella Stevenage as well in there, and then Tanyara Zwachigonzo, Akara Thorn, Chiedza Muyengwa, Nobunkosi Ngwenya will be in there with Coach L. George. And then looking at the other team sheet as well that we do have, which is that of Falcon. We do have Janelle Whitman, Shannon Wixley, Danielle Miko. She represented Zimbabwe in the inaugural the Under 19 Women's Cricket World Cup. She's a fantastic bowler, but here she is representing in hockey. She's also made the Zimbabwe hockey team, so she is very well talented and all-rounder. Azara Zeitzman, Cody Hale, Olivia Corsi, Courtney Stockenstrom, Jennifer van der Merwe, Kerry Jarman, Neo Twarai, Rachel Duckworth, Hannah Godfrey, Sarah Henwood, Grace Thomas, and Jodie Bowden. And then coming in as the coach is Nell. So, Miss Nell. So we'll see how all of this will come together and who ultimately will win the encounter. So at the moment, just going through their warm-up phases and trying to make things happen and go in the right direction.
Take one, drop it in, all the way and counter. Here we go.
Well, definitely here we go, and Falcon were immediately on the front foot with some position. In Zimbabwe, and obviously we will have those that will be watching and see what will happen from here. Falcon picking up the ball, spreading it out wide. In terms of control, and Petra get onto it, so now we try and drive the ball forward. Immediately there's another foul.
Obviously, just go back to the last bit. Early stage, school goal, and also Falcon's first run at it, first shot at a goals tournament, and really good side, really good season this year. Petra, still in position up, spinning out to the side. You've got to find someone at the end of it. An early chance for Falcon. There's a big in there.
Oh yeah, definitely there's a begging, but the pressure continues to pile on them. Unfortunately, in their zeal, losing out on a foul. So the ball goes out wide. Great control to put that to a start. But Falcon pick up the ball once again. And this time round, making their way through. Jennifer van der Merwe coming out wide and waiting on the ball and receives it. Now looks to send that one in. Misses that one completely. Now Petra on their way up the field. And better control to not allow Petra any way through. Petra now in one position in very good territory, making their way. That didn't happen. And whilst we're talking about that, it looks like we might have just gotten the first goal across field there of the Golden Girls, Silver Girls tournament here at Chisipite, and I'm sure we'll be looking forward to lots more goals that will be coming through as the afternoon continues and obviously into the evening as well.
Absolutely, so it's more than just one field of play. I think it should be about three. I do stand to be corrected. But yeah, festive little atmosphere building up. It is lunchtime on a Friday. We just clocked off work, like I have.
Well,
yeah, what better thing rather to do than watch a full weekend of sport?
Not so sure I clocked off work. I wasn't there from the start, but it comes with the territory. And Petra once again regained possession. They have been under a bit of pressure here, and that one goes straight into Falcon stick, and unfortunately on the way through once again, just losing out on possession. So I don't think there's too much of a problem in terms of the high press so far being employed by Falcon, but I think in the final third, I just need to refine and polish up just a little bit if they intend to get the opening goal of this particular match.
Yeah, Absolutely. I mean, there's absolutely nothing wrong as we see a shot goal with that high press, as you're saying, especially when you've got all the possession. I mean, Petra have pretty much been starved of anything by the Falcon side. So that's one way, or one aspect of the game that they have to be in a hurry to fix, just possession, because they're being bullied off of it at the moment. Falcon creating three defenders all watching someone as Falcon. Oh, gets to the stick first. And those silly little mistakes. I mean, when you're applying all the pressure, you're on top of things, really. Got to make it count for something.
Oh yes, have to. Good pressure once again coming from Falcon, trying to turn the ball into the D, but have been pushed out wide. And that one goes straight out of play, but still Falcon will maintain possession. It's also good to just see some of the fans that have come out to watch, the parents, siblings. Reverse stick shot goes wide. Will allow Falcon to get on top of it. Ball into the D, but well defended by Petra. This Bulawayo derby promises to continue to dish out some good entertainment. Lots at stake here. I mean, obviously, Bulawayo pride that is being fought for. We beat you up there in Harare. Not so sure what would have happened down there.
There's the call from the back. That the lady for Falcon in goal, Janelle Whiteman, calling for more comms. Petra now weighing out their options. And they've been pretty much choked up at the back end there. And pressure being applied by Falcon. Could this be the first chance of goal? A chance of goal to finish it up at the third time trying.
She scores arguably the first goal that we've seen on this AstroTurf, newly constructed by Chisipite and looking absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely, so wonderful to see another establishment put together a nice facility, looking at pristine condition here. So the credit does go out to all those involved. Almost made a hash of that goal on the Landers side at the third time, managing to put it away.
Well, definitely at the third time of asking. They do say once bitten, twice shy, and third time you have to bury it. And it was buried. Now Falcon on the charge. Or received, trying to get it into the middle of the park. Maybe one of the things that I must point out too as well is how thin the Petra defense actually is. You can see the numbers that are flooding forward every time Falcon is on attack, only leaving 3 players behind. So you can see that Petra is overwhelmed when they're trying to find the spaces to actually make some passes and get out of trouble. And I think that's something that the coach must look at and maybe try and realize, get some numbers to push up, maybe also get some numbers to be moving around whenever they're having to restart play, much like what they're about to do right now. And again, possession turned over by Falcon College. The ladies here on attack and almost fluffing their lines. Petra here and
looks street flick, might have been the side signal from the umpire, just waiting to confirm that, but I think that will be it. And a golden chance for the Falcon side here to make it to and take full charge. Lady charge, doing that Cody Hale, next little 40 up.
Oh, very unfortunate for the keeper there, but Falcon deservedly so. Leading by 2-0 now, Cody Hale with that penalty stroke. And of course, in more colloquial language like Moody here, a penalty flick.
So 2-0 up in favour of the ladders, who with 54 seconds to go, really up here, take a lead, and they'll be enjoying it after a nice trip out. Petra now with a chance, trying to make their way upfield. And that was Julius Small, unfortunately turned over. And our Falcon up on that attack. However, the midfield with Petra just allowing a bit too much time on the ball, I feel, for the Falcon side. They get a chance finally to make a press of it, not finding each other. We heard the Falcon goalie earlier screaming for more comms. I think Petra needs some of that themselves as well.
Well, one of the challenges that I do feel that Petra might also be facing, when you're used to come on AstroTurf, the ball does move a little bit quicker, and of course the siren goes for the first quarter, done and dusted. 12 minutes up, Falcon 2-0 in the lead against Petra College in the first match on this AstroTurf in the 2024 Golden Girls Silver Girls tournament here at Chisipite in Harare, Zimbabwe.
Nice pass, Speedy!
This one was going all the way to home, making the keeper allowed that one to go through. It was well outside the Well, definitely a fantastic piece of play there. Getting a second, and most probably she might be in for a hat-trick if Petra continue to play like this. I see they are trying to launch the long ball forward, but they're not getting a good connection. And the press from Falcon is being done from the midfield, going all the way into the final third. So Petra finding it very difficult to breathe, even right now, as you can see, smothering them in defense. Our Falcon and Petra really just struggling to get out of that. So maybe just now try to see Petra's attack becoming a bit more spread out. As you can see right now, they're quite thin on the AstroTurf. I mean, no one is occupying the near side of this pitch, and it's always going to be difficult if you're clumped up in that manner, Moody.
Absolutely. I mean, you just pointed out a huge deal amount of real estate the Petra side could tuck into. However, not aware to it, and Falcon have just occupied that area they use as they go forward through Jodie Borden. Can't find her mate. Now Petra with a chance to get out of it. That was Charmaine Zuva for Petra, and they're still going through the middle. Just not enough numbers, and almost looking a bit too relaxed at the moment for my liking, really. I mean, you're 3-0 down with acres, or plenty of time rather, to go still. Got to show a bit more fight, like Charmaine just did.
Maybe we can put it to a bit more nerves, Moody, because it doesn't seem like they are imposing themselves or being more aggressive within the match. Whilst Falcon has come out of the blocks, they've been aggressive, already 3-0 up. 7 minutes are still left within this particular quarter, and you feel that it could quickly turn into a pasting, for a lack of a better word, as Falcon now are really coming up the field. And look at the numbers that they have as well when they do attack Falcon. More numbers arriving within the half of Petra, so it will always make it very difficult for you to defend against them. Already 3 in terms of numbers on the far side for Falcon, and a foul in their favor. So once again, it just shows their transition from defense to attack is really working out.
Crash ball. A short corner goes the way of the Falcon side after some more of that crash ball. Really, I mean, like you did say, they need to stitch themselves up together here, because boy oh boy, the Falcon side come out guns blazing, pretty much finding each other so easily. They made it look thus far, and a short corner opportunity. This is our first one, I think.
Oh yes, this is our first short corner opportunity, and Falcon will look to bury these. That's what they're made for in hockey. You are supposed to bury them when you get the chance. Cody Hill is standing very close here to the back post.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a fantastic hit. Smashed into goal, well within the D. And just taking a look at that, that is Jodie Borden. And she has increased the lead to 4-0 for Falcon. If there's a happy camper right now, it is the Falcon headmaster, and that is Dave Kirkman, who's also watching right close to the commentary box. I'm sure he can go and grab a drink right now and feel that all things are well, but who knows what happens in school sport. You just never know.
I think he might want to hold on to that thought. He's got a massive weekend of sport. You've got the girls out here. Boys are out at the St. John's Astro, and then the rugby boys as well take on St. John's tomorrow. So not all done. I think we're a long way away from that sort of thought, as Falcon making their way. She's got no one in front of her. Cracker goal. Thought she brought up to the top for them, but this Falcon side slowly coming into their own and showing some real quality, which I've pretty much enjoyed. 4-0 up. No, unfortunately, it doesn't work out quite well for the Lanners. Petra, however, now with a chance to work around this Falcon defense, going forward now, but she's all alone. No one really, not too many options being created by those off the ball. and sport, a lot of the time, most of your hard work, or your hardest work rather, has to actually be done off the ball to create chances. You know, being in the right place, right time can create a chance. However, now Petra going forward, and that is Matipa Kuchambwa interlinking well with Holly King. But tell you what, the Falcon defense with a nice blue wall. I don't think the lady in goal for the Falcon side, Whiteman, has had too much work to do.
Well, there was a wild swing right there, a clash of hockey sticks which hands possession back to Petra, but it really comes back once again. I'm not so sure the discussions, particularly from the Petra bench, what they would be like at the moment, but I would love to see maybe a bit more getting back into shape, particularly when Falcon are on their attack like this. They've already got 3 players in the D, easily could get a shot off, a reverse stick shot, great save by the keeper who has been extremely busy, but now that's another goal once again, and it looks like Cody Hale has completed her hat-trick.
Talk about a beautiful tomahawk to start up our Friday as Falcon take a massive 5-0 lead with plenty of time here. Really, this could turn ugly for his Petra side, unfortunately. But Falcon, we talked about how scrappy they were early on, stitching up some brilliant passes, finding each other at ease, defending so well, not allowing this Petra side too far into their own, but they've predicted it. Get roasted for this, but like the Shrek looks after a swamp, keeping everyone out of there.
Oh yes, and once again Falcon on the attack, getting into the final third, now looking for a way into the D, but great monitoring from Petra. Once again, just need some support around the ball. So Kachamba gets onto the ball. Of course, unfortunately, the control wasn't too great, but again, the support around the ball, as you have rightfully pointed out, Mulio, is just not there. And would love to see that happening. Most probably when they do get into the halftime break, which is slightly longer than the breaks in between, they should be able to try and address that. But for Falcon, I'm sure the technical team, Miss Nell, will just be saying, ladies, keep on going, keep on scoring. It will definitely count for something in the end of this group phase.
Absolutely. Falcon, again, with some more go-forward ball. You know, this is the kind of game where, you know, for a side like Falcon, they'll be quite happy with proceedings this far. You know, they did start scrappy, but I don't know when they arrived. It's a long bus ride. And after just one quarter, chaka, whichever way you prefer, they found themselves and are looking dangerous and lethal. I mean, got a few stars on that side thus far. You never want to point them out, so I won't. It is still early days. But I just need to talk about the defence. They've looked so calm, composed the few times that they've had to work. Unlike, unfortunately, the Petra side being kept under the pump as Falcon with a bit of a set-piece opportunity. They rushed it a little bit. I feel it could have taken a bit more time, you know, find each other, allow their teammates to get into space. They turned it over. Ball, crash ball, but dangerous.
Oh yes, a very aggressive in attack as well, and I think that's also kind of ruffling the feathers of Petra College, just not quite able to squeeze themselves out of this. I think they need to be more stronger on the ball, in possession, need to try and make sure that they can keep it, maybe even try string some short passes, maybe try and clump the Falcon defense, but the lack of occupation, particularly in terms of width of the AstroTurf, is really killing them when they are on the ball. And very, very lucky. But anyway, didn't get away with it because the foul has been called just outside the D. Pushes it out. And looks like it is going to be a long corner.
Almost too easy. There's so much space for the Falcon lady on the far hand side. She was all alone. Petra's game sense just being put into question a little bit. Fluffed attempt there. But a chance now for Petra with so much space. They've got the numbers. Got to get it out wide. She's done just that. Oh, could have pushed it. I guess that's also one of the things you talk about when you say they've got to adjust from the grass to the turf. You don't need to slap all the time on the turf as we get to halftime. Push is also an option. It will take them some time to figure out. However, we are at halftime, ladies and gentlemen. At
An announcement from one of our
Oh yes, a halftime break, and Falcon are leading 5-0 against Petra in the 2024 Golden Goals Silver Girls tournament at Chisipite Senior School right here in Harare, Zimbabwe. Also make sure that you send this link wherever you may be to friends and family outside the country. It is a Rising Stars Media bringing you all of this school girl hockey action live and direct.
all team managers. Pro Butlers is inviting you to come and get your complimentary sports
Yeah, especially as the game has worn on. I mean, we've seen how they've been able to find each other a lot more, how they've actually increased the pace of their game, passing much quicker and more direct in terms of play. One of the things that you'll need to get very quickly, hockey has changed from the dynamic of dribbling so much. I mean, dribbling is needed in very, very few circumstances, but right now it's more about the strategy of moving forward, being more direct, getting the passes in much quicker, restarting play play much quicker, and unfortunately Petra has been found on the wrong side. And once again, we have spoken about the issue of using the full width of this pitch to try and get the balls across. You spoke about the adjustment from grass to turf as well, how important it would be in terms of the passing techniques. Either you're going to be sweeping it across, or you're going to try and literally go for a outright goal swing. And Petra maybe this time round might just try and go about business here. More direct play from them.
Quite like that little start from Ella Stevenage for this Petra side, show a bit more fight, and that's exactly what they will need if they are to make inroads. She's managed her 5, but not getting to one of her own. And now Falcon will get a chance to restart things here for themselves with so much time in the middle of the park, finding each other at ease.
Once again, another mistake in the wrong territory. That's in your own half, and that just allows a Falcon to get straight onto it, and some great pressure being shown there, but Petra just can't wrestle the ball away from Falcon. Great pass around the corner to make sure it gets into the middle of the park. Bounces up just a little, loss of control, but great press once again, just wins the ball back for Falcon. Swept into the D. It's loose. It's there for the shot. And short corner. So all the pressure finally paying its dividends for Falcon very early on in this third quarter.
I mean, you've got to give credit there to Jodie Borden, who worked rather so well upfield and created an opportunity for Falcon. She's definitely going to be one to watch this weekend.
Just how unfair do you think it is, you know, in football when a corner is being taken, everybody is in there, but in hockey, everybody comes out, and you've got this sea of sky blue that's coming up against you.
Wow, I don't know if you could still call that a C after miss number 11 for the Petra side is forced out of there. Charmaine Zuva a little over-eager, leaving them with what looks like a 3, excluding the keeper behind the lines. Rushed up, but not the greatest of pushes, of injections rather, for the Falcon side, and that's a fluffed opportunity. I mean, they are fortunate that they are currently 5 goals up, so it shouldn't bother them too much. Just got to crack on at the next one. I mean, they did score off one earlier, so brings back to our proceedings. Borden again. They're working so well. I mean, they just have so much space and time in front of them. Petra defense is something they're going to need to really work on. Falcon finding each other so well now. Again, and that was Bailey Wallater. No, I beg your pardon, I might be wrong there. Jennifer van der Merwe going upfield now. Falcon
just running out of turf there as they were making their way forward. And obviously Falcon will face a tougher opposition as they go about this tournament. As we did mention, some of the other tournament favorites that will be looking to get stuck into this tournament will obviously be the home side, Chisipite. They'll be very strong, Arundel as well. But I think one of the lessons that Petra will have to learn if they don't intend to get these kinds of score lines against them more regularly is to try and spread out a little bit more, be a bit more imposing in the match.
Absolutely, and as you say that, a second chance here for the Lanners. Borden will be most certainly looking for a better injection than she did the last attempt. Petra back to full complement behind the line. Borden injects, set it up, off onto the right hand side, a shot at goal. Oh, not quite working for the Falcon side. A good rush up off the line from the Petra side to thwart that attacking attempt. Sees them and keep the deficit as is, 5-0 against them. However, they've got to be mobile here, you know, just keep moving around, create an option for each other. Falcon, however, some hefty pressure on, and as we talk about that pressure coming from Rachel Duckworth, she is quickly on her bike and looking for another opportunity. Really should have laid it off.
Yeah, should have laid it off. I think there were many other opportunities that could have been given there, but Petra still have possession, but they have possession in the wrong area at the present moment. So, I mean, we can't fault them for that. They will try and launch from here. She will try and look for another pass. A little bit too obvious. And Falcon almost shut that one down. So good, a tap round the corner. And finally, Petra out with the break. I don't know why she pulled that one back. It looks like Petra in the midfield are looking very tired, looking exhausted, not necessarily coming into play, adding bodies and numbers up front. And they lose out on some territory which was gained quite nicely.
Yeah, absolutely, just not enough kiss, as they'd say. I mean, you've got attacking ball, it's a bit of a break. You've got to be there supporting, because even if you do get turned over, you've got momentum, and you've got pretty much good vision. Could have helped out, not the case. Falcon survived that little scare, if it was one, you can call that.
Oh, well, she knocked the ball back, hoping for a follow-up in terms of support play, but that didn't happen, and it just handed possession back to Falcon. Falcon, who have done likewise, but somehow, some way, they get possession again. So Falcon pick up possession through their number 10, that is Swarai, and all the action in the D lands up with another short corner, and I think we can now begin to see some of the body language for Petra, some heads bowing a little, feeling that there's really not too much time for you to actually get back into the match.
Absolutely. If I was Falcon, at this point in time, we've had a few cracks at a short corner. Got to be a bit harsh on the ladies now. You know, we've got to start to convert. This is a golden chance. You're not always going to get this many opportunities in a game. They've got to convert. One of their variations has to work. Has it? Oh, unfortunately not. But more exciting though. Worked it back behind that rush defense, but the Petra side were awake to it, and they keep the score just 5-0 with 4 minutes and 49 seconds remaining, and this is the third of our first Pool A encounter at Golden Girls 2024 out at Chisipite Senior School on their newly constructed Astro, which is looking beautiful, I must say, Ruby.
Oh yes, looking absolutely great. Doesn't Astra just look, AstroTurf actually look brilliant, especially when you've got lots of water and rain on it, when it's raining and things like that. But as it's looking right now, it's immaculate, it's looking brand new, it's looking great. I mean, you can even smell the newness from the turf right now, from the commentary box.
Exaggerated from my co-commentator. I'll get back to hockey action here, as Petra worked themselves out of that theatrical end, calling that she had her meters there for the Falcon side of the Corsi.
So now Petra once again do have another opportunity, well, to try and get upfield. As we mentioned, this time round it looks like it is the number that is Sean Chikari, or Cheyenne Chikari. She gets that ball, bounces a little, bobbles up, but Falcon back again. Swarai into the D. Can she get a shot off or a cross? Unfortunately, running out of turf there, literally.
I think she kind of rushed herself a little bit. Didn't really put her head up, and just rushed that little attempt. I mean, after making all of those meters, I think she might have been looking for a teammate in the middle. Nonetheless, back to our action here. I think we'll drag those double A's on Sean. Unless we wait for it to correct us.
Oh yes, of course. That's the beauty as well. Players can always come and correct the commentary when we get the names wrong. That ball sails all the way through, and Falcon can restart play from the back. Now this is an area where Falcon have not really been tested and not been pressurized in. And once again, Falcon gets that opportunity to get out, and a quick restart gives them lots of space on the near side, which they're going to drive into. Sarah Henwood. drives it in, and right at the back post. Was waiting to just slap that one in for the 6th. But unfortunately missing out on a brilliant opportunity to add more to their tally.
Cody Hale, unfortunately, not being able to finish off her skipper's job. Sarah Henwood, rather. So that was a bit of an excellent 40 connection again. Proud old boy out there.
Here goes the Lefordians.
Always got to back the Blues. And rightfully so. I mean, they are doing well.
Of course. But picked up once again by Petra, and now just looking for a way out. Again, just smothered by the defense there. A clash of hockey sticks. Good sportsmanship to just pick up your opposition's hockey stick, hand it back, and say, let's get on with it. And once again, Petra looking for that long ball that nobody can get to, and that spread out wide, unfortunately, just going behind.
So, in the number 15 jumper for Petra side to restart things up, but Falcon very aware and awake to that piece, and it's Neo. She's turned so beautifully, but defended so well by Petra. She still found the stick. And as quick as lightning comes and goes, Jennifer van der Merwe was onto it, stitching up some brilliant passes. A tomahawk attempt at goal doesn't quite come off for Falcon. And that could have been one of the goals of the tournament, and I would have called it this early on.
Well, definitely it was shaping up to be one. There was a good passage of play there, and obviously it opened up in defense in the D, but unfortunately just not able to finish it off. And so Petra just pick up from there, trying to pick up the pieces. I think one of the things that would do really well for Petra is to just find a goal as the seconds count down on the clock. Petra, but smothered once again by the Falcon defense. They win possession back in the middle of the park, and it is going to be done and dusted now for this particular quarter. And the whistle goes, and that's the third quarter done. Damage control done. It has remained a 5-0, no goals in this particular quarter for Falcon, but they are well on their way to their first victory in this first match on this wonderful AstroTurf.
That brings us to the end of our third chaka. Just a reminder.
So back here for our final check-up of the first pool encounter out at Golden Girls 2024 here at Chisipite. An all Bulawayo affair at the moment. Falcon College taking on Petra. Falcon 5-0 up at the moment. Maybe some more of that crash ball we talked about earlier.
Oh yes, more and more of it. Unfortunately, this time round not working out. You spoke about an all-Blair affair. Clearly, a Falcon is not showing any love for that Blair affair. They're showing more disdain by demolishing their defense. And Petra College has got a lot of work to do to try and up their standards, especially going into the upcoming matches. We can see even the likes of Peterhouse girls, they'll be out there, they'll be wanting to impose themselves. And now Falcon in the D, and that's another easy goal. And that means it's 4 for Cody Hale, who seems to be loving to score against Petra College. I don't know what they did against her this afternoon.
It's not their fault, she's just a little 40-year girl. But yeah, some really awesome work from the Falcon side. I think there was only one message that'll break, it seems, and that was right, an all-out attack rather. And Falcon have shown just that at the moment, taking full charge of this encounter. Petra, however, are not finding each other, just gifting possession. A well-found pass, a beautiful little touch, drawn it back, and now trying to find that short corner, turned over, unfortunately. Man, it'll be quite nice to see Petra leave this encounter with just one to their name at least, you know, get some sort of morale boosted before their next encounter. And otherwise it could turn out to be a very long 3 days. And as I say that, ladies and gentlemen, do head out on over here for our Golden Girls in action as we will run till Sunday.
Well, broken play there. Can Petra take advantage? Well, they do have some go-forward ball, but once again, not enough numbers up front. They are 3. Well, it is outside the D, and unfortunately, they do have a taste of the back of the net, but illegally so. So won't count for anything, as Falcon were just caught playing a high line there, and I think that will be some of the vulnerability that other teams will look at when they look at how Falcon have played. They are playing a very high line. Maybe they might be a little bit careful or more careful against more dangerous teams. But as it stands right now, it's all-out attack on the front foot, and definitely not letting the foot off the pedal.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see Kerry Jarman, another ex-little 40, working hard on that right-hand side, still going. And she does retain possession, showing some true little fight there. Mark and William wish they could have been half as decent athlete as their sister. And another short corner goes the way of Falcon with 8 minutes and 50 odd seconds remaining.
I have found it a little bit odd. Of course, the goalkeeper is supposed to keep the ball out, but even balls that have been launched outside the D coming towards her, that she seems to want to be kicking that one out. Would it not be prudent to allow that one as well to go in?
Game sense. I mean, we saw it from Whiteman behind the Falcon lines, where she was more than happy to watch it go. A shot, a goal, easy as you like for Falcon College. Hannah Godfrey, I think it is, converts for the Landers to make it 7-0 with 7 minutes to go. Just over 7. It's keen on the double 7. But you're taking full control here. No, this Pool A at the moment, building up on that goal difference as well. Falcon. Petra will have lots of work to do mentally as well, because it's never nice to be on the other side of such a result. And a golden chance. Oh, against the run of play for her. Jodie Borden just rushing it a little bit, falling over. Just didn't allow herself to, get set and...
Well, it is the time for experimentation. This is the time when you can actually take a wild swing at things. You secured the result. 7 goals to the good. 7 minutes and 7 seconds remaining on the clock. I also wanted the 7 as well. But a perfect 7, one would say. So, very tough times indeed. And might just be 8 if they don't get rid of this opportunity. Well, Tomahawk shot and just sails over the crossbar. But once again, I do agree with you. A lot to think about for Petra, how they want to go about the rest of the tournament. I do see a couple of substitutions that are right by the touchline, trying to get onto the field of play and see what they can do from this particular point. But I think one of their misgivings has been the inability to actually find each other, get some passes going, create some triangles to shift the Falcon defense and move them around. And they have paid a humongous price as well for just being a little bit thin on defense in the first few quarters. Now you can see more bodies that are back in the D, and they had managed to contain the bleeding in terms of the goals, but I don't think it will be for long.
Yeah, unfortunately for the Petra side, respectfully I say this, it seems as if they've got, you know, about 3 or 4 players. I mean, you look at King, I've looked at Zuva, Stevenage, and can't remember who else, who have been the real stalwarts, and they've created a few moments of brilliance for the Petra side. You never want to do that, but could it be the case where they might just have to, you know, work around those 4 players, set up your defense, get maybe Tetham in there, and then some in midfield? I feel that's where you've got to be strongest. Obviously at the front of the chances made, because going further up, you know, they've been exposed, especially on the wider outside wider channels, where Falcon's wings have really had a feel that they've been alone, quite lonely. Yeah, that could be a place that get exploited a lot, and it would be nice to see. I mean, you put your head up right now for Falcon. She's all alone, an easy pass just on the outside. Really, that's a point of the game they've got to really work on, because that defense are a bit too narrow.
And once again, it's in the D, and Falcon have got a ridiculous amount of numbers within that D. So once again, you don't want the ball to get into the D. You want to congest the midfield, so to speak. If you do have 3 or so good players, maybe you want to actually create them as a spine, one in defense, one in the midfield, and maybe one in attack, so that you can get the ball moving around. But at the present moment, it's been a little bit tricky, and I think here comes one of the players who has been quite good for them, number 14 for Petra. That is Tanyaradzwa Chigonzo. She has been pretty good in defense, working quite hard, intercepting quite a number of balls. So you've got one there, and then you want to try and put someone within the middle of the park who can pull in some strings. But you know, you can't play a game of hockey just as 3 or 4 players. You need everybody to chip in, whether you're bang average or not. You need to come to the party.
Yeah, absolutely, Ruby. I mean, you just look at that last piece of play, Petra in possession, and there was just no one making the run onto the line. She was, you know, had a few options cut out, as we see the lady in goal for Petra with a nice little save there. Will the skipper get there? Unfortunately not. Falcon, however, managed to keep possession alive here. Turned over by the Petra side with 3 minutes and 50 odd to go.
And I think one of the other things as well that I've just noticed around Petra is maybe just trying to drive the ball a little bit too much. As we mentioned before, on AstroTurf, you can get the ball to do the work for you, and try and sweep it across the field. Use the width of the park. Open up the defense of your opposition. And as you can see, they're not necessarily creating some triangles to try and work some passes in there. So there's a lot of close stick work that I'm seeing from Petra, but nothing that is expansive to try and shift them apart. Much like what we've seen from Falcon, very little driving, more of spread the ball wide, get the control on the outside. Of course, they're not necessarily complimenting my efforts in terms of analysis.
Commentators curse. I think Wixley and Zeetzman will not be chuffed with you after that. I mean, they haven't had a whole lot to do this afternoon, but when it did count, Wixley, Zeetzman, they've done enough, you know. In the Falcon defences, have they been tested as much as one would like if I was the Falcon manager, coach? Maybe not as a golden chance. The skipper for Falcon College makes that 8-0, and that, I'm pretty sure, is Sarah Henwood, next little 40. First time I've mentioned that today, sitting at the top, all alone. And all she had to do was finish up the job for the Falcon College side with 1 minute and 48 seconds to go. Ominous times at the moment for the Petra side. Another chance at it, taken off a stick. Some good defensive work coming off for the Petra
Chigonzo
side.
again. Chigonzo doing very well in defense and driving it up the park, but once again a pass in the middle of the park and nobody there. They try to wrestle for it but don't get the required result, and Falcon once again going down the field. They do have 1 minute and just under 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock to maybe add more goals and maybe take it into double figures. Swarai sends it in, but defended again, and Falcon looking to take another crack at it into the D, going for the shot, and this time round quite unlucky.
Really, that's just too much time on the ball in that part of the field. I've got to point out. So that's one thing the Petra defences haven't really done well enough. Almost that mob B mentality where they're following the ball. Falcon, however, have been aware to that space. See, I think Kerry Jarman for Falcon. Another extra 40, I must point out, Rivi.
I'm still looking for an ex-Petrian or a Petra college or Petra primary school a student that we're going to point out to.
Unfortunately, I wouldn't really know them. However, Falcon getting stuck into a bit of football action. Don't know how she's been allowed to crack on with that. However, stitching up some brilliant passes at the moment, the Falcon College side. Petra get away with it, and ladies and gentlemen, that will be time at the end of our first encounter here at Golden Girls 2024 out at Chizzy. It is our first pool A encounter. We're right at the end of it. Falcon College taking a hefty 8-0 victory over Petra.
Well, an emphatic victory for them, and the Blawayo affair clearly is one-sided in this case, and we'll be waiting for the next game that'll be coming up as we continue with the 2024 Golden Girls Silver Girls tournament.
This is Harare Convent. Take that again on the turf. Hellenic versus Kyle.
Well, a bit of a cheeky start. In our second encounter here at Golden Girls 2024 Hellenic, catching their opposition unaware and off to it quickly.
So, of course, Hellenic wearing the white and blue strip, whilst Cal College in their traditional colors. You've got a yellow, navy blue as well. That's right there. And Cal College immediately tasked with the aspect of trying to get out of their own territory. And a clash of sticks there as Shamia Magodora tries to get it to Rachel Njola. Now, Rachel Njola, heard of that name quite a number of years ago, but obviously she is here and going about business for Hellenic today. Now Kyle will look to their number 5, Tinenyasha Marume. Gets the ball forward, but a little bit messy in the middle of the park, but nonetheless, it goes well for Tanatswa Tanyongana, who receives the ball, looking to make circle entry, but well marshaled right there.
Well, that's quite unfortunate. I mean, just waiting and sitting there for it. Oh, could we have our first carded player this weekend? That sure is a green card, a seat to the naughty chair. That is Rachel Njowola for Hellenic. There'll be one down. As I say that though, the attack didn't stop at all. Almost creating what could have been a lethal chance if you are in the Kyle supporters tent.
So ball straight up the middle, but well defended there by Musakaruka. And she is on the ball once again. Surely at this point, we'll try to make a circle entry, but well defended right there. And despite the best efforts, Sophia Savo manages to wiggle out of that one. But Cal College employing a high press at the moment. And Tanyongana misses out on possession, now trying to win it back. And Hellenic managed to get out of trouble just for a short while.
I'm pretty sure she'll definitely claim that last little piece of play, as Hellenic on their first sort of real attack at the moment. This Petra defense being questioned early on in our second encounter here. It is a Pool B encounter at the Golden Girls Fest 2024. Beg your pardon, Kyle.
Oh yeah, definitely Kyle taking on Hellenic. Now Hellenic on the front foot through Savo. Flicked towards goal, but doesn't find the right side of that post. Hits on the outside, and obviously will restart play right at the top of the D. So we can see as well a couple of imposing figures for Hellenic, tall girls, and obviously that will be also quite difficult for some of the shorter players to get round them. Whilst the hockey may involve the stick work, there is also some physicality as well that's involved, and the athleticism of Hellenic will surely come to part.
Dark arts. Can't get seen doing that. However, you can do it as long as you're not caught out.
I was running away from the dark arts, but trying to legalize it.
We're rugby commentators. Quite a difficult task as this Hellenic side. They've looked in control, not totally, but I mean we saw the Falcon side earlier as well. Started off a bit slow, a bit sloppy, but they finished off with a clinical performance in that third and fourth quarter. As Hellenic now work themselves up. Oh, called back by the umpire, and it will be number 13 for Kyle Tanatswa Chituma. No, she leaves it.
Oh, she's gonna let it go for Hilda Jeketera, who tries to launch a long one through. And once again, I think maybe some of the strategy as well to try and launch a long ball on the AstroTurf can be a little bit tricky, especially if you don't get it on right in the meat of the stick. It will prove to be quite difficult. You miss it, but it's much easier to sweep across the turf. You tend to get full contact on the wider part of the hockey stick, and you get your pass across to where you want it to go.
Now, they've also got to remember the surfaces are a lot quicker as compared to the grass. So, I mean, it could take a bit of time to, readjust. Both sides playing predominantly on the grass. As we see that ball go through, it's a Taya Gray. And that number 13 shirt. A short corner goes the way of Hellenic. A shot at goal of Taya Gray's stick. Only finding a foot.
Well, there tends to be a bit of conversation coming into the short corner here. Moody, what really would you be expecting a Hellenic to do here?
Early on, unless it is at the end of the season, so they've got all of these cool variations, but, it's early days. I would just go direct, I would go direct early on. You want to get ahead, it's a golden chance. You're in your first quarter still. First chuck up, 5 minutes and 40 odd to go. Just take the lead. Two will come, and then you can start to, come into your own, set yourselves up for the rest of the weekend. I feel some of these sides are rushing things a little bit. Gotta crawl rather before you walk or run. Anyways, I mean, it is the end of the season. They might be backing themselves. Maybe they're in a good reign of form. I haven't watched too much hockey myself since Derby Day, which was, a good 3 odd months ago. And they played non-stop hockey. I know Chizzy have gone on a tour. So, it is the back end. There will be some tired legs as well. However, they should be experienced enough at this point of the time of the season.
Well, let's see whether Hellenic will stick to the principles leveled out here by Moody. Try to go as simple as possible. Spread the ball out wide, and that one has been nicked off by number 7. That is Musakaruka. Alex Musakaruka seems to be right there within the midfield, trying to gain the ball back and maybe work a couple of things there. But Hellenic now sweeping the ball in through Aaron Van Hoof. And a great stick work to try and get herself out of trouble. And here comes the shot from Worsfold. Touches it for Musakaruka. And Musakaruka showing great work in terms of defensive play, but unfortunately they're just a tad bit too eager and loses out. Well, sticks were clashing there, but ref allows a play to go on. And a good steal by Van Hoof. She's driving forward and does maintain possession. Van Hoof sweeps it out to Savo. And Hellenic still in possession. Savo finds help in Drake. Drake sends it. Oh, well, that's a chance. It comes across, and finally it goes in. So, in the midst of the ruckus in the D, Hellenic find a way to score. That's the goal that they wanted, and that's the goal they get. And immediately coming off the turf is the goal scorer. Well, didn't get to see her number. Of course, in need of glasses, much like Moody here, as we have grown a little bit old. But what's important is that Hellenic are in front. It has taken a little bit of a while, over 10 minutes, for them to actually get into the lead. So I don't think it's going to be an easy one. Well, Hellenic in all sorts of trouble there, trying to get it into the D. A shot, and the goalkeeper defends it. Another shot, third shot. Oh my word, count yourself unlucky, Tanyongana. 3 bites at the cherry, and unfortunately not able to sink her teeth into that one.
Quite brave to come off the line as quick as she did there. And that left Petra with, I beg your pardon, Kyle rather, with 2 cracks at goal. However, they're still unscathed here, as they have to try to turn it over and work upfield, as Hellenic tried to work upfield, getting intercepted. However,
Well, a clash of sticks out there, but it still does belong to Kyle. Kyle are looking to quickly restart play, but asked to go all the way back. Looks like it will be restarted from the byline. Comes in, trying to send it into the D. It does make it into the D, but not to a yellow and white jersey.
Glad to see you know your colours, sir.
Well, a tad bit of blue, a dash of blue as well on the jersey.
I think you might need to come be one of my boys at the school, eh? Anyways, with a minute and 6 seconds to go, Hellenic with a 1-0 lead at the moment in this first chuck-up of our second encounter. Our first in the Pool B at Golden Girls 2024, the premier schoolgirl hockey meeting in the country. As Hellenic now working upfield, and it is Isabella Drake. She's got so much time on the ball, she can literally do whatever she wants. She's done that. They've got to find each other in the middle. They've built up so well, the Hellenic side, finding each other at ease. Some good stick work, linking up so well. She's just got to make it in, crack a goal. Stuck between the keeper's pads. And a short corner, rightfully so, I agree. The pressure coming. And Kyle on the backside of it.
Oh yes, Kyle now really feeling the full force of Hellenic Academy in their attack, and I think just looking at how that is being managed, we've got Megan Bonney rather, who is going to be taking that short corner, sending it in. Got quite a number of players waiting at the edge, going for swept in, and that is the end of that particular piece of play.
Another short corner.
Well, it looks like it's another short corner, so regardless of the end of the first chaka, Hellenic will have one last bite at the cherry and see whether they can get Stephanie Buerinova to maybe stop that one, or Sophia Savo. She's the one to go for it. Goes for the shot. Well, an aggressive clash of sticks ends this particular quarter, and Hellenic Academy leading by 1-0. opportunities for themselves. Hellenic making full use of the width of the turf. As you can see, Savo here looking to place the ball out wide. And a great pass in between the lines. Savo makes it past another defender into the D, goes for the shot, and this time round it was well saved by the keeper, so it's going to be a long corner. But it just begins to show you, once you do use the full width of the pitch, you create attacking lines.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw that just linking up so well in the midfield, making their way upfield at ease on the Hellenic side thus far. Getting away with it are the Petra side. Big one, Kyle.
Clearly, you're still suffering from the nightmares of that Kyle loss, Petra loss.
One could say that. Hellenic, I just like the way they're like working so hard off the ball, and as I say that, I was referring to Lexi just to finish it up. Oh, a golden chance again. Taken away, but they're working so hard off the ball, it just creates plenty of opportunities. You know, it just gives your teammate chances to, you know, think about, okay, I've got an option to my right, left, behind me, forwards. Whereas when you're just stuck and no one's moving, you know, you're forced into performing arts. You aren't most capable of doing so.
Well, it looks like Isabella Drake as well as Erin Van Hoof off. Take a little bit of a breather and a cool water break. It has been a chilly afternoon regardless of the sun actually shining so bright, but it has been quite chilly in terms of the atmospheric temperatures, and once again just trying to get onto the ball and Kyle win that ball. Now what can they do with it? Unfortunately, once again it comes back to numbers and bodies in the final third, which they don't have.
You can't sit behind a defender on that part of the field. You're never going to get it, especially when Hellenic are looking as good as they do on defence. They've got to be a bit more creative, like the Hellenic side were doing. You know, move around the park, create opportunities. You know, keep your defender guessing what your next move is. Whereas when it becomes a bit, you know, easy to call, it's too easy for the defensive side, and it allows them to turn you over. And off on another attack, Hellenic. She's got time and space. A shot at goal. Looked after so well to keep the score just 1-0. Doing some awesome work in goal for this Kyle College side. Shivai Chapanya. Taya Gray, a bit cheeky there.
Well, she went all the way into that D and was pretty much free to do what she wanted. Unfortunately, was not able to put it away, but also compliments to the keeper for keeping that one out. But we'd love to thank our sponsors, Coral Soft, as well as the Steel Center, for bringing all this action to you live on the Rising Stars Media YouTube channel. Make sure you tune in, share the link, tell some fans and alumni that this action is happening out here at Chisipite Senior School. If you can't come and watch it live and direct here at Chisipite, then make sure that you get the link and you watch it here on the YouTube channel.
As Kyle College have restart proceedings, they haven't looked bad at all, like you said earlier. Sure got a lot of fight within the side, but they've just got to allow themselves a bit more patience on the ball. You know, allow yourselves into this one as we see.
Great pass now. Can she find the forward pass? Well, Tanyongana was right there, free, and not able to get it through. Once again, if you've gotten the ball, you want restart of play, they need to be a bit quicker, catch Hellenic Academy off guard if they intend to penetrate that white and blue wall of defense that has been working so well so far.
Absolutely. Really a golden chance for them here. Some set piece opportunity. About two of them sitting behind a defender. That crash ball does come. It's quite hard to see. Can she put it away? A bit of a scramble out there, and Hellenic survived that little scare, causing all sorts of chaos in front of their goalie, and that is Runako Kachocha with her first real scare this weekend. Kyle College, could that be the way they get through? Have they found Hellenic wanting in that aspect? Don't know why she's taking so much time on the ball, has to put it away. Unfortunately for her. doing too great in that aspect. Hellenic now on the attack through the midfield. And that is Musiwa laying it off to that left-hand side, working in tandem so well here, the Hellenic side. Still got numbers up front. No, Taya Gray, unfortunately unable to convert. I know Rio will be all over his sister tonight, and I could have put that one away. Sure Dad will chip in as well, Scott.
I think he's got more concerns for tomorrow's game. But Musakaruka, arguably, in my view, Carl's #1 player who's been doing pretty well. Unfortunately, again, as you said, lacking some support in the middle of the park. What I do appreciate about Carl is that within their defense, they're putting the stick in, so not easy to get shots away for Hellenic now. And I think that was some of the communication that did come at the first Chaka break. Well, Tanyongana, I think a little bit more of a desperate ploy to try and get the ball into the D.
We had more time than she thought she did, I think, Ruby.
Agreed. Totally agreed on that one. Musakaruka extracts a foul out of Hellenic Academy there, so an opportunity to try and get the ball upfield, and this time round Hilda Jeketera sweeps it into and that is going to be a short corner, the first one I believe for Cal College. Now what can they do from here? I think this is a wonderful opportunity for them to score. Question is, can they dismantle the rush defense which will come straight out of goal, and will they have a good move to try and get past it? Well, we'll see what they can do from here. And going to take that short corner, looks like it's a Tanyongana. Standing at very interesting angles to try and shift that rush defense across. Ball a little bit too slow. Control, not great. And once again, it is going to be a long corner, so at least they get something out of it, but the control there just not too great, Moody.
Yeah, might be a bit cheeky, but that goes down to the injection. Didn't go to the intended stick, forcing her out, and by the time, if you're receiving it outside of that circle, that defense aren't going to wait around for you to take the shot all over her in a split second. And unfortunately for the Kyle side, beautiful attacking opportunity, a chance for them to have level things up here, has gone a begging as Hellenic now turn things around. Megan Bonnie working well in the middle. They've got numbers everywhere. Do Hellenic to finish the job up. I need to return it back to the top, but tell you what, they're finding each other so well, and exciting times are for Hellenic. Yes, it's only a goal up, but if I was coaching the side, I'd be pretty impressed, with just that counter-attack, finding this Kyle side and dribs and drabs in defense. And that pressure could tell for something soon, and they've got to start to convert, however, with plenty of time still to go. So the pressure, could it be really on? I don't think so.
Oh yeah, so Jeketera, they're trying the long ball, not paying dividends, and has allowed Hellenic to gain territory that they really didn't work for. And now it looks like Van Hoof tried to send that ball across the D and didn't find her teammate. But Jeketera, once again, I just have a funny feeling and a weird feeling at that she's going to try another long one, which I don't think will be the best idea. Again, it doesn't find anybody. In actual fact, it does find a Hellenic hockey stick, and it most probably will be Hellenic's ball right on the far side. And a Kyle ball rather on the far side, but it looks like the umpire says it belongs to Hellenic Academy. Thought it did go past one or two hockey sticks. Oh, great take, great steal. Now Cal College, what can they do? They're able to gain a foul just outside the D. I wonder why she's going sideways from the D rather than injecting directly into the D to force a mistake. She decides to bring it out.
Ouch.
And again, a spurned opportunity, in my opinion, Moody.
Yeah, no, totally. They've created a few chances. They've gotten some good go-forward ball, the Kyle side. However, I feel much credit to the Hellenic defence as well. They haven't really allowed them time to, take that extra second to think about your next decision, which is where instinct comes into play. And Hellenic, traditionally are the stronger hockey side. So that could have all been covered. However, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of our third quarter, I believe, second
quarter,
rather, we are 1-0 up in favour of Hellenic Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, to our third quarter action at this 2024 edition of Golden Goals 2024. Now to Chizzy, where it is our first Pool B encounter of the weekend, which sees Hellenic Academy taking on Kyle College. Hellenic Academy taking a 1-0 lead. They were the more dominant side in that first bit. However, do not write out this Kyle side with a bit of a crash ball there, which almost had them 1-1 and things level. However, Hellenic survive that scare and they make it back up to the start of the third read.
Turf seems to be a little bit slippery for one or two. Maybe in trying to accelerate as well, you may just lose on grip. So that one goes straight out of play and will be to Kyle. So Kyle have been fighting, have been scrapping through, but unfortunately have just not been clinical in the final third. Jekatera is going to restart play, Tries to send it up field along the line, but meets with a couple of hockey sticks. Looks like Rachel Njola goes past one, goes past two, and she gets a foul out of it.
Showing some really cool 3D skill there. You know, that's where it starts. You know, the grassroots hockey stuff. Grade 3, even grade 1, where, you know, you've got to get through stuff like that with 3D skill. And on the big stage, like she is now, it should be second nature. Pai, unfortunately, not seeing that.
Tanyongana almost keeping that one in. Well, she will feel a little bit hard done. I felt from the naked eye that was still in, but then again.
Oh, I think it just goes back to that first foot, which she did have a bit of footsie action.
Think she has got any football skills?
That's cheeky. Be nice. It wasn't me.
So anyway, Hellenic on the attack now, of finding each other quite brilliantly. Here's a chance, swept towards goal in the D, and finished off by Rachel Njola. And she gets onto the score sheet, and they double their lead. And that is an opportunity that they did not waste. Once again, defensively, where was Kyle College there? Left Rachel Njola with so much time, and she got onto the ball and aptly finished it.
Cool, calm and composed as ever was Rachel Njola there. Beautiful ball coming in from Taya Gray to set up that goal. Njola, however, cool as a stone cold killer. With so many bodies around her to put that away, and makes Hellenic's lead, or doubles it rather. Oh, turning around, a shot at goal. Boy, oh boy, would that have been beautiful to see. Kyle College scrambling for their lives. Unfortunately for them, it is a short corner, and that goes the way of the Hellenic side. With momentum behind their backs, Hellenic, they have a bit of a chat. What variation will they use here? Will they go simple, make it exciting? Will it be 3 or 2 after this injection? As we wait. Injected so well, done so well. She actually had more time than she thought. However, it is a second chance at it. I thought she rushed at it, and she had no one rushing up onto her stick. Could have stopped it and lined it up properly, but a second crack at it for the Hellenic girls.
So it is going to be another injection. Let's see if this one is going to be a good one. Looks good. Swept again. Same move. Jeketera out there to defend. Edged off the stick. Tanyongana as well misses out on it. Oh, well, she pulled it back straight into her opposite number. That's a big hit upfield. Well, it goes loose, and the referee says go on. The ball was still moving, and they just couldn't catch Hellenic off guard. But surely that was the chance that they needed. Need maybe a few more jerseys up there. Would love to see the likes of the Jeketeras getting upfield. It's into the D, but oh, Hellenic make a mistake, and it is another short corner for Kyle College. This is the second one that they've had within the match, and it is in the third quarter, which begins to tell you as well how many chances they've actually had in the D, which is very few.
No, absolutely. Really, they've now got to be more clinical. They've got to convert. Yes, you're on the back foot, 2 goals down. Injected well, received well as well. But tell you what, Hellenic off their lines quickly and done so well with that. Is that a second crack at it? No, it is not. Just gonna say, one of my biggest pet peeves is, you know, Petra got that first advantage, and there was just no one running up. Shot goal. They've got to clear their lines. Hellenic, Petra, beg your pardon, Kyle applying all the pressure.
So Kyle
Finds
still
another foot.
And there we have it, another short corner. So Kyle doing very well in terms of applying that pressure. but you cannot come out of this without a goal, especially having gotten 2 short corners in this short space of time. They need to bury it. The injection maybe needs to be slightly quicker to catch the defense off its game, or back-footed. Good shot, but doesn't find anyone to follow up. And there we go, coming out and put a little bit of an elbow in there. Now Cal College can try another attempt, try get into the D, try find someone who will take that shot. Decides to go around, come back into the D, and that is going to be a short corner again. So you can imagine 3 short corners in the space of a very short time, a short space of time. So Kyle with good pressure. I'm sure the technical bench now definitely feeling up to it. Could be smelling a goal here, but
I wish I could smell goals like you, Ruby.
Oh, comes across. Can she take the shot? Far too late. Oh, but it squeezes and squirms its way in. And Cal College have finally found the goal, and that is Ayanda Mapfumo. She scores the all-important goal. So Ayanda Mapfumo pulls one back for Cal College, and it looks like it's a game on, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, absolutely. Boy, oh boy, are we in for a hot contest here. Kyle College returning the favour just once. They need another blow to level things up here for themselves. Ruby, we pointed it out, these short corners early on day one, you want to go direct, and that brings a goal.
Oh yes, and it worked quite perfectly for them. Went direct, found it, but that one just a little bit too long for Kyle there. And Hellenic now maybe need to calm themselves down. There might be a couple of nerves just running through the players there. They want to finish off this game. They want to secure this game. But also at the same time, you might just leave yourself open and Kyle might find another opportunity. But now, here comes Hellenic. Great defensive work. Slapped upfield. Sakaruka on the ball. Needs to find a pass. Taking far too long on the ball. Hellenic now try to launch it forward. Uncharacteristic of their play now, but just trying to look for a long ball forward. Padiwanashe Chigumira now driving into the D. She's made it into the D. Can she find the cross? Doesn't look like it. Jeketera wasting a little bit too much time on the ball. Needs to be much quicker in terms of defending that out. But Hellenic now in a slight panic mode now, want to try and get that third goal and try to put this game to bed.
Yeah, absolutely, but great play there. I quite enjoy that little run by Padiwanashe. Hadn't done the meters there, I felt, and rightfully so judged by Miss Umpire Kyle. 3D skip up, then the number 7 jump up this afternoon. Aliyah Masukaruka. Some more direct ball, but met well by the Hellenic side. Lily Bean was up to the task. And now with acres of space in front of them, unfortunately the pass just a bit too casual than that attempt, I felt. And that turns possession over. You've got to push it again. Unfortunately, it's not their fault. Not all playing on Astra at the moment. They've got to adjust.
Once again, that push pass works magic for you, particularly on AstroTurf. But again, if you try to go full tilt, there's a high likelihood that you could miss it. Jeketera on it is going to go for another big hit. And while it does finally make it to a college jumper, that is Sakaruka. She's into the D, but
find a short corner. I would have, tried to find the short corner. She didn't really have mates around her. So she gave for the Hail Mary. Didn't quite come off for her, and the defense up to the task. But sometimes you've got to perform those dark arts. Ruby, straight into the foot. I see it. It's there, a short corner. That's how they scored their first goal. But again, it's that lady again for Hellenic. She's been on fire for this Hellenic side in that 11 jumper.
Clearly, Moody, you need to be penalized for things you did back in school.
Never got found out. Hellenic take a shot at goal to finish up the job. Unfortunately, all she finds is Chizzy at that attempt. A bit of a scare for the Cal College side, however, with a minute and 1 to go at the end of this, the third. They still sit a goal behind the Hellenic side. They put on a good old fight. The Cal College side coming into their own. Not making this the easiest encounter for the Hellenic side. And going up now, Taya Gray. She's got options on both sides. Does not work out quite well for Chigumira. The Cal College with a chance. 50-odd seconds to go till we get to our final break of this encounter. Just get direct ball upfield, crash it up, and get a lady on that post. They've got a lady all alone on that left-hand side.
Well, the ball just goes up a little bit, and the goal scorer there, that is Mafumo, unable to control it, and Hellenic now on the front foot. Can they get the third? Oh my word, Chigumira.
It's 2 chances now.
Chigumira gets in and snuck in behind the defense there, but now that's the end of the third quarter. We're going into the fourth and final quarter, and Hellenic Academy just a slender lead of 2-1. Cal College finally finding their footing in the third quarter. How will it end? Well, make sure you stay tuned to the Rising Stars YouTube channel, and proudly brought to you by Coral Soft and Steel Center.
They could actually
Smythe.
pay attention.
2 tears there, Moody.
Dad's not going to be chuffed with you, Ruby. It wasn't my fault. Anyways, Hellenic back on this attacker. She's got so much time. They know where they all are on this Hellenic side. Stitching up some good passes. Gray all alone. Finding someone on the post. done well to get looked after by the Kyle side at the back.
Jeketera does it again, wearing jersey number 9. Another long pass comes off a Hellenic stick, goes out. And of course, Ayanda Mafumo comes to the byline. Now we'll be looking to send this one forward. So Cal College holding their own right now, and who knows, might just be able to get into it. Oh, she did line that one up, but now it's Msakaruka now driving the ball up. Maybe just a little bit too individualistic, needed to find the pass on the outside. That would have helped a ton. But now Van Hoof sends it out wide, and again we've seen how Hellenic have used the full width of the pitch and unfortunately losing out on possession there.
Really, that is one of the best concepts in hockey, just using the widths, because it's so easy to get stuck in the middle. Unfortunately, we found two sides today. Unfortunately, the Kyle side and the Petra side have been caught out wanting on that side. I mean, your wings or whoever's on the outside are always going to be the fastest players. Give them space and time, and they're always going to be dangerous. It's been the case for the Kyle side, even on attack. Only with one lady in the middle. The second was a lot more than she should have been on the outside. That's something, or an aspect of their game they've really got to work on, I feel, taking on the rest of this tournament, because it is arguably the easiest place to exploit on a hockey field.
Well, there we go. Msakaruka loses out. Then Hellenic will have a quick restart. They know how tight this game actually is. Still just above, well, just below 7 minutes, 45 seconds left. Hellenic on the charge. And oh my word, did she need to have stopped that ball? Now Hellenic is in a dangerous place in the D. The cross comes in and the shot goes in. And Padiwanashe Chigumira scores that one and immediately is going to be coming off. Well, I wonder why coaches do that. Would want to celebrate with the teammates.
She needs a break.
I want to celebrate with the teammates. Go around the entire turf, clapping hands. But nonetheless, that doesn't happen. She's done the business. It's Hellenic Academy leading 3-1. But we know that she needs the break. She's done the work. I think we've seen 3 or 4 forays down this near side. And there we have it. Cal College now having to work themselves back into it. That's a good ball. Tanyongana putting pressure, and there we have it, a short corner for Cal. It took 3 short corners before they actually scored that goal. I don't think they've got that much time. It's 6 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Well, you can never rule a side out. I mean, they get 2 out, and the 3 could come in so quickly. It is tournament play, Ruby, so they've got to all get decent game time before things get tough for them. They are one of the favourites as Kyle send this up. She's all alone. She just unfortunately held on to the fraction longer than she should have. I was teaching fractions this morning. Not. Totally not. Bad at numbers. Anyways, back to hockey action here. Erin Van Hoof. Can she find her mate? Unfortunately not. And that is Rachel Njola, one of the goal scorers from this afternoon. A brilliant start here for Hellenic, I would say. Not an incredible amount of time remaining for Kyle. 5 minutes and 50 seconds to go.
Another long ball up front. Tanyongana gets onto it and has won a foul in good territory. Ayanda Mafumo going down. Looking for that pass into the D. Some stick work once again, but very isolated, and Jola comes and steals the ball away. And once again, it comes back to the aspect Kyle needed the support, and the support wasn't there.
You've got to love the fight. I mean, she wasn't even involved, but predicted it. Just the game sense from the Hellenic side, I feel, has been the difference. Game sense and a bit of skill, but you cannot beat game sense. I mean, she's slowed down that attack. Running downfield are more white shirts. And Aoi, as I say that, she gets a bit of a stinger, a bit of an Aoi, and hope she'll be well.
Well, a strong lady she is. She's already back up on her feet. I'm sure that's the hunger to win, the desire to fight on and see out this game.
Battle Scars will totally wear that, especially if her side go on Erin Van Hoof in possession, goes onto the inside. She's got options on both sides. Defenders aren't coming up to her, and that's one thing. She sat there and waited for her. Lays it off to the middle. Hellenic Academy. Boy, oh boy, was that classy. I mean, just the time she had on the ball. A little too much, man. The defenders are sitting on their heels. It's so easy to get past the defender who isn't coming up at you.
And so the goal scorer in this particular case, we'll be confirming that for you very, very soon. And she almost took a whack there, but that is Shamia Magodora, just finishing off what was a fantastic move.
Yeah, probably the easiest goal of her life to finish off.
I'm sure she'll get a penalty stroke one day in her life. I'm sure. But I can't agree with you more there. Arguably one of the easiest goals of her life to score. And now surely the game has been put to bed 4-1, but doesn't truly reflect the game. Rachel Njola misses out completely on that one, but not entirely. Erin Van Hoof is going to bring the ball back into play. Looks like Drake. And now looking for that turn and shoot. And she finds a short corner. The dark arts of Moody coming out now.
I mean, if you're in the circle, you're under pressure, you've got to find the foot. Like it's...
Well, look, all in good reason. They are going to discuss. They know the moves that they're going to do. Just under 3 minutes left now in this fourth and final chaka. 4-1 in the lead. Hellenic Academy surely will be happy with the performance, particularly in this final chaka, to put the match to bed. Despite the fight of Cal College. Oh, great save from the keeper. It was a little bit too straight though in terms of the shot, and unfortunately Hellenic unable to find a good pass out. So great work again by Stephanie Burinova. Got the shot on target, that's the most important thing, but just not able to complete that set piece move. Jiketera going for another long one, and again, well, I must say Rachel Njola has taken a couple of blows today.
Why not? For your school, I mean, still up on her feet, looking unscathed. Hellenic now on the attack. That's a real massive aspect I feel this Cal College side have to work on in defense. You just can't stand still and, you know, just wait for the defense, beg your pardon, you can't wait for the attack to come to you. You've got to get up into their face, you know, apply some sort of pressure, jab tackle or something of the sort, because it almost seems too easy on attack for the Hellenic side, especially in a 1v1 situation where the Hellenic girls have shone this afternoon like that. Again, Ruby, as we speak about it.
Oh well, was almost about to wind and take a shot, was Sophia Savo, but finally penalized. And once again, the clearance technique for Cal College has also been their undoing in this particular chaka. And with 50 seconds left on the clock, surely it is now just a matter of going through the motions, as Hellenic will just manage the game to the end. Might look for the cherry on top. Possession still in Hellenic's favor. Comes out to Drake. Doesn't get it there. Musakaruka all alone with the Chanyongana. Can't you get the pass across? Needs it long. But great stop from Hellenic. And Drake right there to stop it all. Ball goes out of play. 5 seconds left on the clock. This is done and dusted for Hellenic Academy, and they win this one by 4-1. In the end, it is the Knights that have overcome, and Cal College will have one or two things to think about. I don't think the scoreline actually reflects what they did in this match. It was a tough one for Hellenic Academy, but it ends up 4-1 in the second match on the AstroTurf here at Chisipite Senior School in the 2024 Golden Girls, Silver Girls tournament.
Sheesh, that's a quick turnaround.
What Falcon?
Yeah.
Or like one game.
Day one, yes.
There's only one problem I have with all the AstroTurfs. Don't put it twice.
I'm actually what's your excuse?
Whatever, my guy.
We'll give another. After just first chat.
Apatantati. Who's next? That's.
But I wonder when the next.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's just about 4 p.m. and we're coming up to the next match, and Falcon College coming back onto the field. They are going to be taking on Lomagundi College from Chinoy. Falcon College with a significant victory in the first match that they played against their Blawayo rivals, Petra College. Now there's a Mash West flavor that has come onto the turf, and let's see how they go about business. So Falcon College versus Lomagundi. First chaka, off we go. Jody Bowden, ball stolen. Jody Bowden again making some significant inroads, and ref calls against that. Ball being swept across the turf, and it goes against them. And Falcon immediately on the charge into the D, but great defensive work to keep them at bay. Have to rebuild play. Bowden gets it, launched into the D, but doesn't find any takers. So Lomagundi can restart play. Driving it down, Jessica Lamb gets it, loses out on possession. Did have her teammate, the Fadzaika Hari, who was right here waiting for that ball but couldn't find it. Bowden, stolen. 1v1, goes to the side. Comes back to Lomagundi. They're on the charge. Can they score the first goal? Lomagundi are applying significant pressure into the D, and it is a short corner. And for the first time, as we did mention before, Falcon being found out, particularly because of their high line, and Lomagundi with some really good runners on the ball. Let's see how they go about business here. Fadzai Kahari waiting at the edge. Comes out. A great ball out there. Great stretch. Great shot. Doesn't make it in. Still a second chance. Comes out. Can Lomagundi go for it? Going wider and wider. And finally Falcon do defend their lines. So Falcon survive an early scare there. And now they will need to try and launch an attack of their own. Jody Burden and Lomagundi had a great chance to score. And Moody, I can tell you, it has been interesting times indeed here. Lomagundi finding out the Falcon high line, as we discussed before, and had some great runners on the ball and forced a short corner.
It's early days, hey, Ruby, so it would have been, it's quite interesting to see that you've pointed out that, you know, sides really figuring each other out, because all it takes is just one chucker, you know, just to watch, to figure out a side, you know one of their variations for a short corner, or just who's who and who, yeah.
Clear chance. Might just be another one. I think a little bit too hasty there from Rutendo Sitole, but Lomagundi applying some really good pressure, and I think that has been the instruction from the technical bench. Try to find out their high line, press them in the midfield, get the ball across, and you should be able to get behind them. Jessica Lamb gets the ball out, but great intercept from Bowden, and wins her team foul. And
she's been one of the real stalwarts of this Falcon side thus far. I mean, 2 games. It's a quick turnaround for the Falcon side, so they're going to really be stretched in terms of fitness. However, they've shown a great deal amount of fight, some skill. They pretty much got it all. As Wixley on that right-hand side, doing so well for her side, down the line. And back onto the inside, unfortunately just finding Lomagundi there. And that was Lamb, not able to look after possession. Falcon on this right-hand side. Oh, unfortunately he says that a touch on the other side of the stick, which is a bit illegal, not so much ice hockey like.
Well, in ice hockey, you really don't have one side of the stick, do you? Unfortunately, that pass goes a little bit stray from Mutimtema. Was trying to find Tawana Nyasha Zigora, who's part of that defensive outfit for Lomagundi.
Seatsman at ease for the Falcon side. She hasn't had a great deal amount of work to do so far. I mean, I guess you did say Lomagundi applying a bit more pressure, as we see Borden quite easy to pick out in those bright pink boots for the Falcon side. Quite enjoying the comms from the back for Falcon. Going forward still, this is the umpire. Oh, Falcon College with 6 minutes and 21 seconds. Coming into their own, I guess it's when I sat down. Could I be the good luck charm for this Landers side?
Well, let's see whether that will actually pay dividends. But again, that foul going against Falcon. And swept onto the far side quite strongly. But Lomagundi well in control of some of those passes. And 6 minutes into the encounter, and Lomagundi on the charge at the moment. Great build-up play from the girls from Mash West.
Oh yeah, oi.
Oh,
fortunate to have teeth out of the way of that, Ruby.
Let's just say that would have been unprofessional dental work.
Falcon back on the attack now. Hammond. Tomahawk attempt. Oh, beautiful ball. Oh, could have left it rather, as they find themselves some advantage, the Falcon side. Borden is absolutely lethal there. Falcon will feel hard done. Yes, they did get advantage, but under pressure, the entire durality of that advantage play they received from the umpires. I just like how they find each other so easy, really.
Oh yes, most definitely. Shows that they know each other very well. But so do the Lomagundi girls as well. They've got great defensive structure, and at the moment, just making it a little bit difficult for Falcon to have free flow, particularly in the final third. Lomagundi themselves actually having some really good free flow in the final third of Falcon, as they've been catching them out on that high line. Dambisi on the ball, sweeps it into the deep, but doesn't find a teammate. Finds the foot of Borden and needs to send it out on the far side, now in the D, but great intercept from Falcon. Lamb sends it back. So looks like both sides are up for this fight.
Absolutely. Really, earlier on I did talk about that Falcon defense. Yes, they didn't have too much work to do, but boy, oh boy was I impressed by just the few touches they had. They just look so calm and composed, you know, pretty much like a stone cold killer, if you call him that, which is a beautiful trademark to have as a, you know, a backline player, because you've got all this pressure coming at you. You've got to back your skill, back your systems. As Lomagundi take a shot at goal, sent flying, a short corner, goes the way of Lomagundi. Can they take the lead here? Against the run of play almost, we felt Falcon were applying all the pressure. However, tell you what, just got to turn that over. Momentum behind your backs.
Oh, one of the things that I must say, smooth, the slick passing in terms of the Lomagundi attack there, and it seemed like they were reading your head. Just pass the ball, and she passed it at that moment. Of course, the shot didn't quite go in, but Falcon have to defend this set piece. What will happen here? Passed outside, swept in, but this time round, unfortunately, Lomagundi not getting the long end of the stick, for lack of a better term there.
Falcon will restart proceedings from the back. They've got options out wide, and they do use those. Unfortunately, not quite coming out. They hot off the heels of a very massive win, 8-0 against Petra. A bit too slow on this occasion, by their own liking. Still deadlocked with 2:56 to go in this first quarter.
Well, it looks like we do have a substitution from Lomagundi. Just trying to freshen up the legs. One thing I must say is that it has been quite fast-paced, the to and fro. So good sight, good foresight rather, by the technical team from Lomagundi to just make sure that they are, you know, fresh bodies out there to keep on going. I'm sure both of them are coming out of a game that they played.
Bit too narrow, I feel, at the moment to Lomagundi. Yeah, and as I say that, I mean, it just applies so much pressure. You need more space and time. They still will get a go forward ball. The Lomagundi side, a crash ball coming through the river, and unfortunately for them, no one able to meet it at the other end to put that away. That is a tactic Falcon did use earlier, and it did work, but I'm guessing they would have been aware of their own, you know, tactics, if you'll call them that.
I'm a little bit concerned, however, sometimes with the crash ball, because you also have to be cognizant of the fact that maybe your teammates might not be able to get there as quickly. The ball does zip across the AstroTurf, so much like that, it just goes straight through. So it comes back to that aspect. So Kahari there has centered two balls straight through the Falcon defense, but great pressure being applied by Lomagundi, and they win the ball. Sweeping it across the turf. I've got a great understanding of it. We know they do play on the grass. Oh well, missed that ball completely, and Charai also missed out on that one. Kahari almost one possession back. Just that hockey stick going straight into contact.
mate.
Lamb misses out, tries to get it forward, and does find a player. And well, that's it for the first quarter. It ends goalless at the moment. Was a different circumstance when it was against Petra College, so Falcon finding it a lot more difficult against a more drilled, well-drilled side in Lomagundi College. First chaka done and dusted, 0-0 between Falcon and Lomagundi College. Nevia.
Still deadlocked here without a goal. Golden chances for both sides, however, in that first half. Falcon taking part in their second encounter this weekend and coming off an 8-0 victory against Petra earlier. They will be looking to most certainly crack on in the way they did earlier on. They've looked threatening, but just nothing to show for it. Lomagundi, just as much as we see Falcon start us off with Cody Hale, score of, I think it must have been 4 goals earlier on, so a good start for her this weekend. Most certainly right up there in terms of goal scorers, well, most certainly actually in the Golden Girls section of this tournament. Hannah Godfrey trying to find a mate there, unfortunately just runs away. Lomagundi, however, they've looked good. Got some pace on the outside, but just unable to put anything away, either of these sides. Falcon bullying possession at the start of the second chuck-up, working well at the back through Borden, who's been a real stalwart for this Falcon side, laying it off to Jennifer van der Merwe. A bit of a tomahawk inside. Falcon, some good game sense, but Lomagundi now looking to work themselves out of that dangerous area they find themselves in at the moment. Falcon again with that high press, a bit of a reverse. She's under a bit of pressure, but looked after so well. Pressure, girls is the call from the Falcon sidelines. They are on top of things here. Spreading it out wide, using the full width at the moment. Our Falcon, a crash ball straight to the stick of a Lomagundi player. Got to be a bit more creative at times. They've got advantage, Falcon. And that came off Olivia Corsi. Looking to use van der Merwe again. She is past one. Oh, unfortunate, but too casual, one might say. Really Falcon here, stitching up a good run of play, a few good passes. Lomagundi can't hold on to possession long enough to be threatening at all.
Oh yes, most definitely, and that might just be their undoing. Need to try and hold on to possession a little bit longer and also be more threatening, especially in the final third, but you can't do that when passes are coming up short or going a little bit too long. Falcon will punish you, and us Petra College, they discovered that in short order. Unfortunately doesn't go through for Lomagundi. Taylor Oliver Bowden, and unfortunately a little bit too long for Cody Hale, rather not Cody Hale, Jennifer van der Merwe. Oh, that's a great ball up, great control as well. Opportunity for a counter attack. It is a 3v3, goes past one, goes past the second, a little more difficulty, with a little bit more difficulty there, and finally the ball taken away. But possession changing hands a little bit too quickly between the two sides, a bit scrappy at the beginning of this second chaka.
Absolutely, Lomagundi coming into their own, hence that comment you make, that they're just a bit too scrappy, but sides can't actually look after possession long enough. Lomagundi with a chance now, held on to it a bit too long, made that pass a bit predictable, however working well, and again, really, they've got more time than they genuinely feel they've got. Bit of a wasted opportunity there, Lomagundi building up so well at the back, gifting the Lanners possession. And they start from the back over Borden to Wixley, and playing across goal, which is a bit naughty, according to hockey gods, that may be.
Well, the hockey gods can definitely punish you, especially when you don't exercise precision and care. Looks like another substitution as well has come on for Lomagundi. Get a bit more rest. It is going to be a long weekend. It is only day one, and believe me, we've got 3 days to try and see who will win this tournament. Defending champions, of course, are Peterhouse. Girls, they won it last year against the home side, Chisipite, in what was a tightly contested encounter.
And also, just talking about Peterhouse side, they've got quite the numbers who did take part last year as well. So a young side last year that went on to win it. That is scary.
Very, very scary. It means lots of seniors, lots of experience, know what needs to be done in tournament hockey, and that works out well for them. So unfortunately, they're a foot involved. Otherwise, she would have felt she was clear on goal. Lomagundi have got some really good, strong passes, exercising exactly what you were talking about, that push pass across the turf.
I guess you might as well give credit to the Lomagundi ground staff, because they're clearly quite used to a surface like this, quite coming close to an Astro on grass. Mr. Chakureka wishes to take note from you guys. Cheers to the men at Lomagundi, working hard.
I will obviously hand those notes over to my old school, Churchill, but we'll stay strong looking at what is happening here. And once again, that ball goes way out. Once again, that bullet pass straight through the middle isn't quite working again. And Falcon also maybe being forced into that a little. We know they are also working on an AstroTurf in the not so distant future. So I'm sure they'll get used to this more and more. I do know that Falcon tends to play a lot of its action at the Kumalo Hockey Stadium out in Blaauweijer. So they are used to this. And that's why you find them at ease in these conditions.
I mean, if they do go on to carry on the way they did earlier in this one, it sure will be celebrations out of the bush stick tonight for the staff, I hope.
I'm sure right now they are gathered around the screen watching this. But more importantly, making it possible are Coral Soft as well as Steel Center, as the ball goes into the D and makes its way all the way through. But it is going to be a long corner for Falcon College. So a great big thank you to our partners, Coral Soft and Steel Center. Whilst, of course, the production and the feed coming straight to you live and direct from Rising Stars Media YouTube channel. Make sure you share the link and, of course, enjoy all the wonderful hockey that is being played here at Chisipite Senior School in Harare, Zimbabwe. Wherever you may be watching this from, we welcome you. Of course, in the commentary box, Moody and Ruvimbo. And we'll be bringing you all this action live and direct to you over the next couple of days.
Injected well for Falcon, sent to the back. Straight to the keeper, however, and Mr. Umpire says they will survive that. I'm not an incredible hockey pot, so I won't know what exactly that was for. However, Falcon, that's one thing I've really enjoyed about them thus far. You know, they've shown some real fight. They've been turned over, yes, but you know, we're going to get back. We're going to jog into position, back pedal as well. You know, you're just ready for the next run of play to come at you with 3 minutes and 59 seconds remaining here. Ruvi, I'm going to put you under the pump. Who do you rate will take this one?
Oof, I think
And I would like an answer, not your usual
political
run around the question.
well, look, I think it's going to be a tight one, and I am tentatively going to give it to Lomagundi, who might just finish it off, and they do! And they do! I saw the goal coming, that's why.
Tell you what, the commentator, Ruhumbo Chakureka here, can I say, putting Lomagundi in the lead with his luck. Well, have they worked hard enough? They sure have. And as Falcon, no, quick to the mark. And again, I mean, usually you see sides go goal down and they drop their heads. It's a long, slow walk. Falcon landers were back up to halfway and they're keen to crack on with the action here.
Oh yes, looking to crack on. Well, they are not the only ones who want to crack on. Even Lomagundi want to do the same, though that is a poor touch from Lomagundi and allowing the ball to go out of play. Oh, what a great goal by Lomagundi. They found their opportunity, went into the box, but I also do give it out to the tentativeness of Janelle Whiteman. I think she could have come out a little bit faster and sooner for Falcon, but that will obviously be all water under the bridge as they will seek to get into this match. And I did mention before, it is score hockey, so anything is possible. Falcon could come from behind and ultimately win this one, but in the second chaka, it is Lomagundi who are in the lead, 1-0. Swept across and maybe just behind her teammate.
Yeah, unfortunately, those comms have to be a thing. Zara Zietzman to restart things here, rather. Finding each other so well. Unfortunately, Cody Hale.
Picked up by Jessica Lamb. And again, on the front foot is Lomagundi and rushed, really had an open partner on the left-hand side. And as you mentioned, Moody, that it is going to be very important for Lomagundi just to get their heads up, take time on the ball. Sometimes they actually do have more time than they actually think they have.
Absolutely, and I mean, you look at the Falcon side, since that goal's been scored, boy oh boy, have they come out all guns blazing in order to reduce that deficit and make it a level, rather. Lomagundi getting turned over in midfield. Falcon with a golden chance here, laying it off on down the line. The run has been made, looking for mates. She eventually finds some. Falcon with a golden chance, and unfortunately Mr. Umpire says not today, love. We'll have to turn it over.
Sarah Henwood there, if she had connected with that ball, I do feel that was a shot on target and it was going to be very difficult to defend. But with 25 seconds left on the clock, Lomagundi just have to try and hold on, go into the halftime break with the lead, and surely they will do so. 15 seconds on the clock, and oh, unfortunately hits the foot, turns over possession. Swarai. Now Lamb taking far too much time on the ball. And it will still remain in Falcon's favor. Swarai. Well, there won't be time for another play. Halftime break, 2 chakas gone, and Lomagundi College leading by 1-0 against Falcon. done with the halftime break. A little bit longer than in between, and a lot of work to be done. Falcon have to try and equalize things. Lomagundi looking like they're not tiring out either. So the girls from Mash West clearly coming out of the Chinoi caves and showing exactly what they're here to do. And that is a lead by 1-0 against a Falcon. The girls down from Esgodini.
Bit of a pause. But yeah, Ruby being arguably the most evenly contested encounter we've had all day today. I mean, it is only game number 3. Falcon, in their second encounter, they might feel a bit hard done by, you know, the run of play today, because they were up first and back out third for the next encounter. However, they've looked good, and so Lomagundi, but again, the difference, as we've seen all afternoon thus far, whoever's clinical gets on over the line.
So just waiting obviously for the siren to go. Maybe just a couple of matches and halftime breaks that have gone a little bit longer than expected, and should not have, but have gone longer than usual. No. So it looks like we're underway now. Well, that sounded more like a police siren. And what's important is that we're underway. Falcon is still on the front foot, winning that foul just outside the D.
Started well here, the Falcon side. Full of intent. I mean, it is a golden chance early on whenever proceedings restart.
So great pressure in terms of defensive work, and looks like it's obstruction, and Falcon get the foul just outside the D. Passes backwards, try to rebuild play. Again, great work to put a stick in there, and still possession is in Falcon's favor. Quick restart.
Some beautiful stick work, Rivi, from the Falcon side, finding each other so well. She's just outside, needs a touch. Can't get it. Falcon are after their second win against Lomagundi this season. It counts.
Just how easy is it to actually find a touch from a bullet pass like that?
It's difficult because there's defenders all over, well, in front of you. So, you know, to see it, set yourself up. Oh, it looks like someone has been called into the naughty chair. A green card going the way of
Twarai. That is Twarai, Neo Twarai. And she has to take a seat. Lomagundi now have to take advantage of this. One player short. Falcon. But once again, rushing their decisions just a little bit too much here. Lomagundi. So let's see how they go about business from here. Trying to flick it over the top. Wasn't the greatest of control. Under the high ball, as we would say in rugby. But Falcon continue pressing forward. Another flick over the top. Well controlled by Bowden. Cuts back inside. Looking for the pass. Has to come back into the midfield. Still looking for options. And has to take a wild swing at that one. Oh, that one finally touched out of play by Nomalanga Mutimtema.
Wixley. Again, this Falcon back three, they obviously playing with a 3 at the back. They've just looked so cool all day, you know. Not phased by too much, a bit of 3D skill shown by the Lomagundi side. Does not quite come off with him. Falcon now will be looking to, you know, carry on as the rugby lads have after last weekend with a massive win.
Oh yes, of course, they'll be looking for that. A false touch by Fadzai Kahari on the far side.
good little touches. I mean, just waited on it. She knew the defender was going to budge. Sure has, and they going forward. I've just really liked, that's one thing that I think thus far, with what we've seen so far, the Falcon side, arguably best on game sense at the moment.
Oh yes, now Lomagundi win that one back. Terry Gorejena sweeps it deep into the D. Oh, could they have given away an opportunity? Falcon all over this one, trying to get a shot away. This time round it goes all the way across. That was a horrible and very dangerous pass straight into the D, putting a fellow defender under pressure. Terry Gorejena surely will get an earful from her fellow teammate. It was such a dangerous ball, especially with a team that presses so high, and Falcon can't afford to do that.
Yeah, no, most certainly cannot. Ruby, I totally agree with your point there. Game sense again, and that's, you know, as you get tired, you could get caught lacking, as they would say.
Well, you definitely get caught out and you can get punished. Lomagundi will have an opportunity to launch this one forward. And once again, great sweep.
Oh, some beautiful stick work there, you know, to keep it on the stick, trying to find a mate. Fortunately, bounce of the ball, not as difficult as that of a rugby ball, however, managing to keep position here on the Lomagundi side. I would just slow things down, you know, get some momentum behind our backs, and then a counter. Whereas they're trying too much at the moment, you know, trying to fancy a little bit. And now Falcon back on the attack. Mr. Kirkman was out here earlier, and they got 8 past their opposition. Could his presence be the difference?
Wow, that was great work by Fadzai Kahari. The pass might be a little bit too long, but Falcon clearing their lines quite easily. No one up for the ball, and easily picked up by Stockenstrom. And Lomagundi in there. What I have appreciated about Lomagundi today is how they've been able to put a stick in there whenever an attack is going on. And so that has allowed them in 50-50 kind of scenarios to get possession back. Oh, great stick work into the D, sweeps it, and oh my word, great save by the keeper. And despite the presence of Makanaka Ishe Dambisa, they still do have a long corner. Dambisi so Lomagundi still in possession. This time round, the ball being taken by Rutendo Sitole. Decides to go out, cut back inside, and loses out on possession. So it is a slender 1-goal lead. 5 minutes left in this chaka. Lomagundi will know that they need an extra goal if they intend to take this away from Falcon. Otherwise, Falcon are set and surely to score.
That's Mr. Machinery Exchange, the boss. Attempting to go the aerial route here, Falcon College. Unfortunately, could not find a Falcon to stick that on. And Lomagundi have applied all sorts of pressure. Still going forward, however, our Falcon College. Oh, she's turned well. On two occasions. Surprised she didn't quite get the advantage there.
And there we go, the dogged nature of their defensive work. Lomagundi winning the ball back. And if there's someone who has been instrumental, particularly as a holding player, has been Jessica Lamb for Lomagundi, doing really well, snatching the ball away from Falcon players, getting the other Lomagundi players involved in play. Dambisi onto the ball, now trying to snatch it away, but referee says a little bit too feisty.
Yeah, fortunately for Wixley there, Shannon Wixley, and the number 2 jumper for the Falcon side, being put under a bit of pressure there. Fortunate to have gotten out of that unscathed for the Lannis side. Lomagundi
Oh, that is free possession, which comes back to Lomagundi. And one of the very few occasions, I think you would agree with me, Moody, that Falcon have somewhat given away possession.
Far too much. As you called it. But I think we are friends, really. Don't always disagree. Maybe you might stick us in front of a rugby screen and we'll be different animals. Nonetheless, we are at Golden Girls 2024 on a Friday afternoon.
Beautiful touch, Lomagundi making its way through, and that's a short corner. And all of a sudden, Lomagundi applying so much pressure. It looks like everyone from Lomagundi has run away from the short corner. Not so sure if they want the running clock to run down time. That is a little bit of a strategy.
Far away from that. 2 minutes and 47 seconds still to go here. This makes it more difficult for the opposition to defend. One might feel, I could question that. And rightfully so, because there are not too many players you've got to rush up to. It just makes it more difficult for yourselves because you've got more defenders in front of you. As we now see Falcon on the attack, finding each other so well, but unfortunately Bailey Walter unable to retain that.
Losing out on possession there, and well stopped by Mutimtema on the far side. Great turn, great holding pattern there for possession. Tries to sweep it across. Well, it goes through and Lomagundi can get the pass across. A little bit loose in control, and Lomagundi regained possession. Ntendo Sitole goes forward. Mutu Ima Nzokira. Lamb steals it away from Falcon, so this is great from Lomagundi. Now managing the game, managing the time. And it looks like we've got a green card here, and Falcon, once again, the discipline within this game has been a little bit tricky. They've received 2 green cards already.
And that is Kerry Jarman, unfortunately sent to the bin. You can't really fault her physical ability. I mean, she's had 2 older brothers, William and Mark. Would have been forced to, you know, get tough.
Oh yeah, you definitely have to get tough. Just as tough as Terry Gorejena was there in handing Falcon the possession, but Falcon have also wasted that chance. And now it's only 40 seconds left on the clock to the end of the 3rd chaka. And surely 1 or 2 jitters must now be coming down the spine of the Falcon technical team, as Lomagundi are holding firm to their 1-0 lead. Going for the ball straight into the D. Falcon in there, and it looks like we're going to have a short corner. And all of a sudden, a Falcon in the best of positions on the stroke of the 3rd chaka to get a goal that would level matters for them.
With virtually no time left here, Ruvi, they've got to be clinical here. The Falcon side injected well, few options, a crack at goal. Ladies and gentlemen, simple as anything. And tell you what, Jodie Borden, we've talked about her a lot this afternoon. And cometh the hour, cometh the lady, she's put Falcon equal with the Lomagundi side after they led for a large period of this one. At the end of the 3rd chuck-up, Falcon College 1, Lomagundi 1. You take start.
So welcome back to the fourth and final chaka. 1 goal apiece. Falcon and Lomagundi. It took a bit of time, but Jody Bowden came in with that excellent piece of work. Was very little that the Lomagundi goalkeeper could actually do. And now Lomagundi have ball on hockey stick and trying to make their way forward. Well, Jessica Lamb has to receive the ball. Just easy passing there. Dambisi maybe a little bit too eager. But obstruction comes as a result of it. Dambisi tries to sweep it into the D. Can't find the pass. And now Falcon with their tails up, literally. And Stockenstrom pushed out of play by Mutimtema. Great work by Dambisi. Goes out wide to Taylor Oliver, who's wrestling for that ball. Oh, great pickup by Kahari into the middle of the park. Dambisi nicked off the toe of a hockey stick. Stockenstrom receives the ball in clear sight, and that ball will go all the way out of play. For Lomagundi, they can restart play. Now maybe just in shot there, you can check behind the goal and outside the AstroTurf. We can see the home side now beginning to prepare as they will be coming on quite soon.
That's going to be a feisty encounter, that'll tell you, really. Arundel taking on Chizzy. Boy, oh boy. Doesn't get bigger than that at this level of hockey. However, back to our action here. It is a Pool A encounter. Lomagundi taking on Falcon, still deadlocked 1-1 in this, the final quarter. Rivi has called Lomagundi to be the victors. I'll deliberately just go the opposite. I say Falcon, just because Rivi said. Nonetheless, trying to go the aerial route. Gundy.
Surely we don't want to stick it to each other, Moody.
Have to bring it back to the mark, says the umpire. Quite annoying for the players, you know, you feel like you've gotten going, you waited, you did stop, but no, please come back. Nonetheless, Gundy using the wider channels, she does well to look after that. Some real speed shown on the outside, some crash ball. Does she find a Lomagundi sticker? Shot at goal, they've got advantage. Unfortunately, just missing her mate, and she'd have buried that one if that went to stick.
No, yeah, most definitely. Just not enough numbers in the D there, maybe for Lomagundi to get the ball trickling to someone. But it's Falcon now with a front foot ball, and Lomagundi just mixing themselves up. Oh, ball into the D, but unfortunately a little bit too wide for Stockenstrom.
They could have put in the dive, Ruby.
Well, I don't think she's actually looking for any turf burns or bruises.
Gundy now being piled under pressure here.
Oh, pass goes through.
Oh, she should have gotten stick to that as that goes to the skipper. Falcon will have go forward ball. It is the skipper, Sarah Henwood. Hexler 40, and I'll reiterate that point a million times. Because why not? And as Falcon slowly build up from the back, finding each other so well. My goodness, looking great at the moment. This Falcon side, you know, turning the Lomagundi side back and forth. A good line ball. Could she have left it for her mate further down park? 3D skill turned over, however. Falcon still going forward. And they still go forward, so some credit should go out there to Hannah Godfrey, who hustled her way out of that little situation and managed to keep possession for the Falcon side.
So here comes a Falcon launching it forward. Oh, just missed the foot, so still remains a Falcon's possession. Oh, wow. That was almost in goal. Stockenstrom sticking her stick out and almost turning that one in.
Could have been an absolute beaut, Ruby, unfortunately for her. Brilliant touch. You've got to give it up to her for that, but not going the intended destination. Lomagundi still keeping themselves in this one with 6:46 remaining here. Could that be trouble? No, it isn't. Just getting asked to move that mark. Lomagundi from the back. They haven't been as daring as the Falcon side, I should point out. They haven't tried to work themselves out of there. Just get it out. Crash ball. And some brilliant defense at the end. Back rather for Kiri Jarman. Keeping Falcon in this one.
How often do you find that, Moody, especially when somebody hits the ball straight out of play? Many may go R and E, but defense, safety first.
Absolutely. I mean, if I'm all alone, I've got 3 stone-cold killers around me. I want to get out of there.
Dambisi outside the D decides to go a bit wider. I don't think that was the smartest idea, but Lomagundi still have possession and Falcon fighting for it, but again it still remains in the hands of the Lomagundi ladies, who have fought hard and strong this afternoon. Of course, for it to have ended 1-0 was always going to be tough, and unfortunately no one gets to the end of that particular pass.
Again, choosing the aerial route. Haven't really seen it quite work. I mean, the idea's been there, and rightfully so, but it hasn't quite come off. Still waiting for the first one as the landers. I think Olivia, she just ran her line a bit too early. Mate thought she was there. Lomagundi back on their bikes. Retendo Sitole past one, working her way out. Sitole to the inside, cleared out by the Falcon side. Umpire says going the way of the Falcon side.
Well, Dambisi a little bit too feisty, but Jessica Lamb wins it in the middle of the park. Tries to get the pass through, and it's a swept out of play once again. And it will belong to Falcon. So time is running out for a win here, but there's still enough either way. 4 minutes, 25 seconds on the dot. And again, Lomagundi with the touch out of play. A flick over the top. And it doesn't go to the intended hockey stick. So Lomagundi continue to press forward. Good pass. Has to be a bit more strong on the ball. Leaving the ball behind, and Lomagundi still retain possession. Looking to go straight into the D. Great work to get there and almost find the leading goal, and that is going to be a short corner. Great work from Lomagundi, and who knows, they might just sneak a winner in here and cause all sorts of problems for Falcon. Remember, Falcon were 8-0 winners in their first encounter against Petra College, and now they've come up against Lomagundi, who have matched them toe for toe in terms of strength and conditioning, speed, as well as execution.
I think Lomagundi might have had them on speed. I mean, we've seen their wings run out wide a few times as Gandhi with an opportunity. She's all alone. A second opportunity straight into foot of the Lanners. Apart from that little point, Rivi, I think I totally agree with you. It's been such an evenly contested encounter, which is, all you want to see at this level.
Well, that's why we came out here. That's why you can hear the noise around us is obviously going up to higher levels. All the parents, all the friends, family have all come out to watch. Another injection. Swept out wide. Goes for the shot and finds the goal! And Lomagundi back in the lead with just under 2.5 minutes left on the clock. What a goal! Coming from the far side. Could that be Fadzai Kahari? Not so sure if she's wearing jersey number 7. Well, Kahari is on the near side. Gets the ball to Dambisi. Dambisi trying to make her way through, but immediately stopped in her tracks. And Lomagundi leading 2-1 at a very important moment. Need to keep possession straight onto the foot, and the dark arts of Moody come into effect once again.
I mean, why not? If it's fair, you get yourself out of pressure. However, tell you what, this Lomagundi side taking the lead for the second time on this one. They've only got a minute and 40-odd seconds remaining to survive that scare. Hence, Falcon desperately try and make their way upfield. Unfortunately, can't get to the stick of Stockenstrom. Gundy, however, they should, take their time a little bit. You're in the lead. There's not too much time to go. Godfrey, in an attempt to get up, finds a stick and advantage for this Falcon side. You have a minute and 20 seconds. It would be quite, honestly, truly heartbreaking for them to be on the back end of this result. That pass, not too accurate. Some tight legs, it seems, in the midfield for Falcon College. Gundy, however, working hard. Turned over across the Olivia. Needs to use her taller frame to somewhat bully the other players off that. Stockenstrom getting turned over, and again it's that speed we spoke about earlier. Rurimbo, Emma Lamb, beg your pardon, not.
Rutendo Sitole doing very well, and now she's almost getting the pass to Dambisi up front. But once again, as you mentioned, time is against Falcon, and 30 seconds left on the clock for Lomagundi to just hold out.
Could even be time for a Lomagundi third. This is quite honestly truly heartbreaking for this Falcon side. They've come out all guns blazing, 20 seconds to go. They need to get ball upfield. I just don't see enough Falcon runners upfield. And as I say that is the case.
Bowden, who was the one who scored the leveler, and unfortunately looks like Jessica Lamb gets a green card. She's off. She won't see the rest of the encounter. Time is gone, and it is done. And Lomagundi have beaten Falcon by 2-1. That final goal coming from the far side. And what a great victory for them. The first time they met this season, it was Falcon which came out victorious. But this time round, it is Lomagundi. The girls are from the caves of Chinoi are doing very well. And a great win for them. And looks like it is number 11, Terry Gorejena, who scored that winning goal.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, so welcome back to Golden and Silver Girls, rather, 2024, where we're out here at Chisipite as we all start on their brand new Astro. Just a quick couple of thank yous do go out to the sponsors who've made this weekend possible. We've got hockey action running right from Friday till Sunday morning, so massive thank yous do go out to Rooney's, Coral Soft, Road Angels, Activate, JHS Civils, Ereviv Distributors, Mozambique Hotel, bigger pardon, Restaurant, Milton Park Medical Centre, and Tour Africa Travel. Hack as well to sort out all our injuries this weekend. So massive thank yous do go out to them. Just a quick rundown of all the sides taking part this weekend. You've got Chizzy, who are obviously hosting this tournament. Arundel, Falcon College, Lomagundi, Harare Convent, Petra, Watershed, Kyle, Gateway, Girls College, Hellenic, Peterhouse, Heritage, Eaglesville, Bulawayo Convent, Wisal, Arundel, Ridings, Westridge, St George's College, Tynwald, St John's Emerald Hill, Midlands Christian College, Goldridge and Hillcrest. So brilliant to have all these ladies out here exhibiting rather, and their amazing skill. They've worked hard all season. Really, it's been a tough 3, if not more, maybe 4 or 5 months for these ladies. It is the back end of the season. There must be some tired legs, however, they're still running around so well here.
Oh yeah, talking about the way that Pool A was put together, this is literally the group of death. I think we've already seen how Falcon have been playing, Lomagundi as well, have really come to the party. And then, of course, Petra, unfortunately, just at the wrong end of a beating there. I'm not so sure what would have happened within their second encounter. But for Falcon, they've already played 2, won 1, lost 1. So work to be done. But Chisipite, Arundel, that'll be the match that'll be coming after this opening ceremony. And that is going to be huge. Convent themselves are no slouches with the hockey stick. So you want to see what will be happening there. Pool B is looking maybe a little bit easier for the defending champions. That's Peterhouse, who have been seeded with the likes of Hellenic. Hellenic came out with a good win as well. In front of us, Gateway has produced some fantastic hockey players over the years, notably the likes of Kaylee Sitole. We've seen how she went on and played for the under 18 girls, under 21 girls as well, going through to the World Cup out there in Chile, and doing very well. But also talking about other superstars that have come out of this and have gone on to represent Zimbabwe, especially when we talk about Arundel. We've got one in the likes of Tinodiwana and Shea Elijah, more recently doing really well. I mean, once you're the age of 16 and you're being asked to play for the national team, it also begins to show you the level or the quality of the hockey program that you are hailing from.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And hence this has gone on so well for years before I was born, before I thought even. They just kept the quality and standard up, and I mean, we're out at a different venue for the first time in years. And the preferred venue was Arundel for obvious reasons. They had an Astro. So it's quite nice to see, another establishment like Chizzy put together a beautiful facility like this. And I've got a few now. He's also won a Peterhouse, done well at Peterhouse Girls. So the boys have to take a trip quite often. Not that they'd be complaining. But yeah, it's quite nice to see, our hockey in the country grow in stature, really.
Welcome to the Golden and Silver Girls Tournament 2024.
And so, of course, the ceremony has started. And
Please can we just give them a round of applause.
all of the teams are obviously lined up in front of us.
Everyone to stand for the national anthem. This will be led by Chisipite Senior School head girl Kiana Sechogoli.
And now it is time for the national anthem.
Senior School Senior String Quartet.
Moto
Thank you. Please take your seats. Our non-hand over, the head in charge of school girls hockey, Dr. Riley.
Good afternoon, and welcome players, coaches, officials, umpires, parents, supporters, and Golden Girls to the 2024 Golden and Silver Girls Hockey Tournament. For many years, this tournament has been hosted by Arundel School. We think it's at least 15 years. But in a move to share the rich heritage, Zimbabwe Schoolgirls Hockey voted at the AGM to allow the tournament to be hosted by different girls' schools on an annual rotation. And the honor of hosting this year's edition was awarded to Chisipite. This is particularly significant as we continue to commemorate our Platinum Jubilee and celebrate the completion of our world-class hockey AstroTurf facility. I take this opportunity to thank Arundel for hosting this important tournament so well for so many years. "44 years ago, in 1980, at the Moscow Olympics, against considerable odds, the Zimbabwe women's field hockey team not only represented our country at the Olympics, but also won the gold medal. This incredible achievement earned them the nickname, the Golden Girls. The following year, the Golden Girls Hockey Tournament was established to promote a high standard of hockey at schoolgirl levels and to develop a pool of future Olympians. First teams from all affiliated senior schools participated, and the tournament earned its status as Zimbabwe's premier schoolgirl hockey competition. In 2007, the tournament expanded to include Silver Girls, comprising first teams that play in the B and C leagues. This promoted greater inclusivity as its competitive format broadened the player base and increased opportunities for the growth of hockey. With us today, we have 4 of the original members of the Golden Girls team who have continued to play very active roles in support of schoolgirls hockey throughout the years. Please help me to welcome Patricia Davies, Sarah English, Linda Fraser, and Anthea Stewart, who was the coach. I now invite Sarah English to say a few words.
Good evening, everyone. Firstly, a big thank you to you all for having us here. It's always a privilege to be with you. Big thanks again to Arundel for all the years I've done it. And many congratulations to Chizzy for putting up this facility as well. I think it's extraordinary that we can do it in this time and day and age when not everything is working for us. But we are just absolutely stunned by this, and we see the other stuff on the Olympics, and honestly, stands out as good as the others, and well done to Arundel for being the first to do that. I'm not so sure too much about the golden anymore. I think it's more olden girls rather than gold. And just thank you to Dr. Riley for having us here. She said, she's going to say a few words, blah, 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 and could I just say a few words, blah, blah, blah. So we're sort of done. But I just want to wish everyone well. This is where, I wouldn't like to say the field of dreams, but this is really where it all starts. And it is the opportunity to play together, to make friendships, to enjoy your time together, whether it's playing hockey or tennis or whatever. And I know it's important to win, but it's also important to share those friendships and share those moments with each other. And we still here have those friendships now. It was 44 years yesterday that we won a medal. And every time we watch the Olympics now and a flag goes up or an anthem gets played, I want to tell you, I'm reaching for the tissue. The tears are coming in, it's all coming back to me. But it's fantastic. And whether it's on this field or at your own school field, whether you go on to university or teachers college or something, enjoy these moments. They are special and they are short, and they're really important in your life to come. So may I take the opportunity to wish everyone here a wonderful tournament. umpires, technical table, to all the facilities that are on offer, whether it's food, cool drinks, everything. I mean, it's a big job, and I don't think those people get enough thanks for what they do. I hope you have a wonderful tournament. Us four here, from the girls across the world, we say, yeah, enjoy your tournament and go well. Thank you.
We thank the Golden Girls for coming again to support us and to offer their words of advice and encouragement. Some quick thanks from me to the tournament director and assistant director, the umpires, the officials, and all of the technical staff running the tournament. It's a long weekend, but my thanks to you for your expertise. Important to thank Chisipite Sports, Accounts, Estates Department, the First Aid Club, all of the staff who are helping, Mrs. Mitchell, Mr. Erasmus, Coach Banda and Costas, as well as the SDC and the Caritas 2 parents who have organised all of the vendors. I also want to thank Ms. Lightfoot, head teacher of Chisipite Junior School, as well as Mr. Matamavi, headmaster of Oriel, for their assistance and being so accommodating, allowing our guests and spectators to park at their schools. 2024 has been a successful season, and this tournament is a wonderful way to round it all off by showcasing individual talent, collective teamwork, and school spirit. It promises to be a very exciting and highly competitive tournament, and I wish all of you, the players, an enjoyable and rewarding tournament. Good luck.
Thank you, everyone. That brings us to the end of our opening ceremony. For this year, we actually have matches after the opening ceremony. And so next up, so immediately after this, you have to briskly walk off. Our first match starts at 5:30, and that's going to be Chisipite Senior School and Arundel. Thank you. Please briskly walk off after our guests.
I didn't say out, I said no.
They need to see the commentator. Okay, so here are the girls. Chizzy. Who's the captain?
Who's captain this year?
Who's captain this year for Chizzy? Emma Riley. 8.
15 since I got 23.
Team manager Tino Elijah is on the technical bench. Oh, that's a good thing. Mufanda Yedza, I know that name. He plays Zim hockey, eh?
I might need to get an extra jacket to my goodness.
Oh yeah, you're gonna freeze. I'm wondering why you even want shorts.
My future one.
Yeah.
Future one.
Ladies and gentlemen, a good evening to you and welcome to the encounter, the battle of all battles when it comes to school girl hockey. It is Chisipite, the 12-time champions of the Golden Girls Hockey Tournament, who are taking on 3-time champions Arundel in what will be a titanic battle of all clashes in this particular encounter. They are in the same group, and I think more importantly, it is a battle which most likely will determine who might just top the group. Two of the strongest sides in Group A, and of course on Chisipite's new AstroTurf. Well, standing right on the center line, number 3, Rebecca Windsor, and captained by Emma Riley. Chisipite will kick off proceedings in this amazing battle. It is the year 2024, and of course, the floodlights are coming on nicely and slowly. I'm sure you can hear the atmospheric sound. It is going to be a battle to remember. Parents are here, peers are here, and of course, family and friends are all gathered to watch this fantastic encounter. Of course, both ladies are ready. We are waiting for the buzzer. We're waiting for that moment where the cheering is going to be loud and proud. We've got alumni that have come and surrounded this particular AstroTurf, and I can tell you, Moody, is going to be an absolute humdinger tonight.
Yeah, I tell you what, the stage couldn't have been set better. The first night of Golden Girls 2024, and after a few encounters, you've got almost a full house in at the Chizzy Astro. Chizzy taking on Arundel. Boy, oh boy, which way do you think it swings?
Well, it's going to be a tough one. You would expect the home side to do it. I think I should be able to give this one to Chizzy to take this one away. But don't rule Arundel out. I'm sure they are here to prove a point. They've played on AstroTurf much longer than Chizzy have, and I'm sure they want to prove.
What, I've seen the Chizzy side pretty much every week, up until theirs was fully up and running down at St. John's quite a few times during the week, so it is a short drive.
It is a short drive indeed, but obviously home turf does a whole lot. And as we were talking before, that we do have a couple of legendary players that have played for both sides, and we were talking about Tino Dionanshe, Elijah. And much to our surprise, we have seen her on the technical bench. She is one of the team managers alongside Mufanda Edza. But this one being coached by Grant, whilst Chisipite is being coached by Costas, rather by Tafuma. And Costas is the team manager. So interesting times indeed. Let's see how they all go. Obviously, a lot of instructions are going to be coming from the bench. And more importantly, it is the time to make history and etch your name in the history books of the Golden Girls tourney. And here we go. Chisipite immediately on the front foot, getting the ball across. Well, I did mention that there is going to be loud and proud support, and immediately Arundel are on the front foot as they are singing their girls, hoping that they'll sing them to victory. A long pass, and that one goes straight through everyone.
So for all of you joining us on this Rising Stars stream, it is Chizzy and their traditional green and white, whilst Arundel don the predominantly white strip. Just a dash of blue. They'll be happy for more than just a dash tonight. Starting at the back quite nicely, you know, finding each other. It's been exciting, but it literally does not get any bigger than this in terms of schoolgirl hockey. So Derby night under the lights here. That is a beautiful Friday, our first day of Derby Day 2024. We also are out at the Chizzy Astro, recently constructed. They'll be looking to smile away into tomorrow as we have day 2 and then 3 of this tournament, defending champions Peterhouse. Petra next against Hellenic, I'm pretty sure.
Well, that is also going to be another big encounter, but as it stands, Arundel trying to make their way through. calling for the ball immediately is Nokutenda Mpona. Also cuts a very strong figure, tall figure in the middle of the park. That is also going to be important for physicality in the middle of the park. But Chisipite is not short of that. As you can see, Jessica Orford.
Ex-Lefordia girl.
These Lefordians. And she's going to be also quite important on the far side to try and get things going. Now they make, just about to make circle penetration there, but it looks like they're going to benefit from a long corner. Emma Riley, who is the captain for Chisipite, waiting on the pass to come through to her, but Orford gets things going. Receives a return pass from Rose Zapasi. A little bit of a tussle on the far end.
So Arundel now looking to work themselves up down the line. Unfortunately cannot find each other. The lady she was trying to find there was miss number 5, Matambo, for the Arundel side. Not able to retain it, but now building up from the back will Chizzy. You've got Kanji goes in the opposite way rather. And Arundel causing a chaos with an early starter. Making their way upfield. Gee whiz, really, I mean the noise levels have most certainly gone up for this one here.
Oh, they haven't gone up a notch. They've gone up 7 decibels, I would say. And it is going to be a tussle for real. Remember, it is 4 chakas that have to be gone through here. But more importantly, it is going to be the support that they are going to have to play through, especially as Arundel have got a very loud and proud support. I think Chisipite is also trying to get its support up and running as well.
Tell you what, some 2 really experienced coaches on the side. Who will win it? Arundel getting into their own quite slowly here, but surely, as we see the Chizzy side trying to battle themselves out of that dangerous area they find themselves in. However, I tell you what, it's still quite even.
Gets it into the D. Can they get the shot away? Great defensive work from Chisipite, and Emma Riley immediately tries to get a counter-attack going. But I must say, in the first 4 or so minutes of this encounter, I must tell you the truth. Chisipite, the home side, have been under some serious pressure from Arundel, and that's something they will want to rectify as the game wears on.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you've got to agree with that. Off the blocks, Chizzy did look quite good. However, Arundel finding themselves slowly. They bully position. They're playing in the right area of the park as well. So it's time for this Chizzy side to have to come out and, produce a more consistent effort. And they just haven't kept the ball long enough, I felt. As now Arundel go starting with Mushabi for the Arundel side. They're still going on that right-hand side. Got to get ball in. They've certainly got the space and speed on the outside. And Arundel will still go forward ball here. Terrible times for Chizzy at the moment. They've got to work themselves out of where they currently find themselves. The pressure is piling. Just got to find each other now, the Arundel side. She is going back to do her meters. Good defense coming there from the Chizzy side.
Oh, good close control on the ball and fire it into the D. Going round for the shot if she can find the space. And that is a short corner. So first chance for a set piece for Arundel. And I think you can hear the parental and school kids support here. I mean, friends are here and they're definitely just pushing that support out for Arundel. So let's see how Chisipite go around things.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm quite interested to see which variation they will use. As Arundel line it up for the injection. She does so quite well. It goes quite smooth. Unfortunately, doesn't receive it well enough. And that allows the Chizzy defense to come up. They managed to get it in. And an opportunity is fluffed by the Arundel girls early on here. Chizzy will smile at that with 5 minutes and 50 remaining in this first chuck-up. They still do go forward, however, Ruby just unable to receive it well enough on the stick and, make a genuine attempt at goal.
Oh, well, that is a stray pass and uncharacteristic from Nokutenda Mpona. But I must also point out to the fact that Mushavi has got a very strong injection. I think you can see from there. That's why it took quite a lot to try and stop it. But now it is Chisipite on the attack through their 21. That's Zarina Makwarimba. But that's a false pass and allows Arundel to get on the ball, start it.
For the Arundel side, and they're still going forward. It will be Mutunya. She's not able to get to it. The ball will go back to Matewa for the Chizzy side.
Trying to get it up the line, and a false control almost gives Chisipite possession.
Got a hacking called by Mr. Umpire. So it will be Arundel going forward to Olivia Mashuma for the Arundel side. She's weighing out her options. Goes midfield. Riley applying the pressure and does so well enough. The skipper for the Chizzy side, and that'll be Rebecca Windsor. Laying it off for might have been Asante Ali. Chizzy working themselves up so well. Still going on the Chizzy side at Tomahawk. Can she get a touch? Boy, oh boy! What a finish! A Tomahawk! And how has she finished that? Plucking that out of the sky. I think that might have been. He looks like, you know what, Mutewa for the Chizzy side.
She's wearing jersey number 15.
Romy Manditsera, rather.
Oh, Manditsera getting an unlikely goal, and I guess that's what you expect in matches of this caliber and magnitude, that unlikely goals sometimes tend to win it. Goals out of the blue, goals that get things done, and Manditsera has obviously ushered the home team into the lead.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, you've got to give credit there to the skipper, Emma Riley, for setting that piece of play up and, you know, helping her side. I mean, it's quite daring, especially on that end of the park. You know, for a Tomahawk pass, I don't think it was an attempt at goal. Might have been, might have not. Nonetheless, back to action now. Zarina Akarimba. Or rather, should I say, Emma Riley, the skipper, to restart proceedings for her side. She's going to weigh out her options. So what a time. She goes the aerial route. Will she find her mate on the other side? Sure does. Chizzy causing all sorts of problems. No one in the middle. Robbie again for the Chizzy side. She's still going. Robbie, oh boy, oh boy, really. Could she be one to watch? A stone cold killer in the front there for Chizzy.
Well, now Arundel trying to launch a counter-attack, almost going past the defense, but well ushered out by Kanji.
An excellent 40, and I must point out, Ruby.
Oh, these Lefordians. Well, anyway, good piece of work from the Lefordian there, and finally ball goes out of play. Arundel fall behind, but I'm sure they will get back into this one. Do not count them out. Well, that's a great steal from Makwarimba. Can she get the pass on the outside? She does. Chisipite now on the attack into the D. The cross almost coming in, but what a great block coming in from Ruvarashe Mushavi.
Riley to restart proceedings here, and it's Mokarimba again. Trying to link up there, the Chizzy side. Mokarimba again. Just got to get it in, and they still will go forward. It will be Mokarimba again. Chizzy, boy oh boy, where has this fight come from? Ruby.
Oh, well, the fight has definitely come from the home support that is on the far side. I'm sure you can see some of their peers that are sinking them into this mode where they are attacking relentlessly. Arundel initially started with the pressure, but all of a sudden the tables have turned, and with that goal is Chisipite on the front foot. But now Arundel have nicked this one off, going and driving strongly, unfortunately running out of turf. Does the number 5, that's Mufaruashe Matambo, and she was driving down quite strongly, but running out of turf.
I almost couldn't hear the umpire's whistle due to just the amount of noise coming from the Arundel camp at the moment. Kanji in possession. She, as you have pointed out, has been strong in defence early on in this encounter. Chizzy will now look to work themselves out in that dangerous area. Unfortunately, Riley gets turned over. Arundel on the attack through the middle. Divya Kanji says, not today, love. We'll have to come again. and it clears the Chizzy lines. Boy, oh boy, has a tempo lifted from our earlier encounters here, Ruby.
Oh yes, most definitely. And not today, not now, not ever. That's what Kanji is saying back in defense. But also Arundel are knocking on the door, have been doing so for a while. And obviously got caught off guard in that goal against the run of play. Now Arundel can pick it up from there. Obviously we'll be having a lot of instruction coming into their ear. But unfortunately there, that one goes straight through all the way out of play. And it will be a nice, easy restart for Chisipite. And that calls an end to the first chaka. And what a goal it was from Chisipite, coming from Manditsera. Chisipite leading 1-0 against Arundel.
So back here, ladies and gentlemen, at Golden Girls 2024, here on the recently constructed Chizzy Astro, where Chizzy take on Arundel. And our penultimate game of day one here. Chizzy managing a 1-0 lead at the moment, courtesy of a beautiful tomahawk pass, which is plucked out the air and slotted in for the Chizzy side by Lomagundi. Arundel having it all to do here. Brilliant tempo having been built up. As we await on Windsor's restart. Evenly contested, but just that killer instinct right at the end has put Chizzy in the lead. As we go, right out to the back to Kanji. She sends it back. Pressure being applied. It's going to be lots of work for Mutewa, who unfortunately can't retain. Arundel to Olivia Mushuma. Going wide, courtesy of Zani Lentini. But pressure being applied by the Chizzy side. Arundel retained possession here. Arundel with a bit of a high press, non-attack. Kanji unfortunately gets knocked off that ball. Muganyi for the Arundel side. They've got to use the speed they've got on that right-hand side. Still fighting their way forward, but Chizzy turned that one over. Some beautiful work that looks like to be Jessa Orford. Arundel on the attack now, and Chizzy survivors scared. And that is Zarina Mokarimba for the Chizzy side, who manages some sort of advantage going back. Chizzy at the moment trying to string up a few passes. You don't want to be spending too much time down there, and as I say that, they mess it up at the back, gifting Arundel possession here. Making inroads are the Arundel side, just not the touch they needed on that occasion.
Come, Chizzy, look for space.
Kanji to Riley. Arundel retain that one. Anashe Neruzo for the Arundel side. Riley, can she split the defense? She so does. Finding Tawana Munyawarara. He gets turned over. Unfortunately for her, an excellent 14 as well. Baby Dynamite as called back in the day. Riley with a beautiful ball to Munyawarara. They've just got to make inroads. She's still fighting for it. Chizzy going forward. Arundel, a leave unscathed. Jess Orford.
Come on, Biggs.
Just needing to work themselves back into this one here on the Arundel side. Golden chance to do so. Finding each other well, restarting from the back. Trying to draw out rather some green shirts to create more space on that attack. Riley. Could have been a good cricket up. Oh, some smart play there. Still going around the back. Emma Riley. Crash ball. Oh, anyone finish up the job? Not on this occasion for the Chizzy side. Looks like Asante Ali up at the top, waiting for any opportunity to pounce out for this Chizzy side to make it 2 for them. Playing on the right end of the park at the moment, Arundel. Off it back in there, needing someone to finish it off. Masamba for Chizzy. Doesn't get the touch she would have liked. Loading up now again for Chizzy. Through the back, and that'll be Arundel ball. So they managed to survive that attacking scare and crack on and attack. Mr. Umpire just having a bit of a chat. And now just weighing out their options a bit too static. And that attempt, lucky to have not gotten a foot on that, says Mr. Umpire, as the pressure has been applied by the Chizzy side. Oh, she's gotten through so well, has Yanai Mutewa. Still applying pressure, however, oh, fortunately for Arundel.
Walk a player, Chizzy.
Straight to a Chizzy stick off a foot will mean Arundel having to turn their backs again, trying to find short corner, goes the way of the Chizzy side, and boy oh boy, could this be the moment? 6:47 remaining in this second chuck up to put Chizzy 2-0 up. Arundel having it all to do here in order to keep the slight advantage they have. And they've sure been the more attacking side in this second quarter. Kanji injects, Riley lays it off to Jess Orford. Still working hard, and Arundel survive. Building up from the back are Arundel now. Being put under pressure. A beautiful touch. Coming with the stick of Yanai Mutewa. Chizzy needs someone to finish off the job. Jess Orford onto it, and she's done her meters. A shot at goal for Jess Orford means a short corner goes the way of the Chizzy side. And a second bite to the cherry, and very little time for the Chizzy side. They'll want to convert this one. Almost certainly a different variation as we see Kanji out of there. Riley with a shot at goal. Looked after so well by Arundel. Applying lots of pressure. Just flies across the face of goal for the Chizzy side. Arundel fighting for their lives here at the moment. And that shot came in from Asante Ali. Unfortunately, no one on that right-hand side post to finish off the job here with 4 minutes and 30 to go. Chizi have come out, all guns blazing. Arundel fighting for their lives here. Need to play on the other end of the park. Orford, gets a backstick to it, says Mr. Umpire. And Arundel restarts through Samara Muganyi. Chizi, again, they seem to have been the winners of this chukka thus far. I mean, you pretty much played in their own circle. Arundel finally making some inroads.
Well, as for Arundel, they make inroads, but right now, inaccuracies in terms of passing like that, kind of selling them a little bit short, and that will be something that the technical team will want to sort out as they go about business.
Yeah, absolutely, just quite careless in possession, I would say as well. Whereas Chizi, I mean, look at Kanji clearing the lines very well, finding each other, and that is off to Tanya Masamba for Chizi, interlinking so well with Orford. She should take on that time. Will she get there? Munya Warara with some brilliant skill for the Chizi side. Arundel saving the day at the end. Most certainly a bit of hacking going on there. Turned around. Gee whiz, Ruby, what a contest we've got on here.
Oh yeah, we've got a serious contest, especially if Munyawarara is going to be doing that all evening. That will definitely be a problem. So for Arundel, and again, another false pass, loose pass, goes straight out of play and just allows Chisipite to go ahead. Now going into the half-time break, well, definitely that was going to be very painful to try and stop there. And I can see the shaking of the hand there coming from the number 7 of Arundel, that's Zanele Ntini. And looks like these ladies have got a lot of power within their passes and shots. Going to be very difficult for the keepers in the night. Oh, beautiful pass to Riley. Goes, or rather, Orford. Oh, well, hits the foot, and that is out.
Asante Ali has been threatening all night, but I think this Arundel side know all about her. She has been a name you hear quite a lot of. And when you talk about schoolgirl hockey, and they know who they've got to take care of on this Arundel side, and they've done just that up until now. I mean, Jess Orford has gone up in order to try and cause all sorts of problems for the Arundel side. Makwarimba, rather, apologies for that, has been cool and worked really hard.
Oh, lovely touch, shot, and great save, but it's still in the area, and it's a short corner. Well, the pressure definitely paying off for Chisipite, and Arundel in need of some serious intervention. One of those might actually be Divine.
Yeah, it must be no fun, you know, when you're constantly on the back foot with 1:26 to go. Chizi might have gone through quite a number of short corner variations here. It has gone to Riley all the times, and I mean, they should have picked it up by now. The Arundel side, unfortunately, flushed over. Yeah, right, the poles. But Arundel should surely know how Chizi operates here. Every short corner, I will tell you that, has gone to the skipper. Just put pressure on her. They send 3 her way, 1 on each side. And 1 right through the middle. And I guess you also don't want to take that risk, because for all you know, it could go a different way.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And you could actually get a through pass in between the 3 of you, and then that will leave your goalkeeper hanging high and dry. So you want to be careful around that. You want to be able to really see how you're going about things, but maybe just get a little bit tighter as the short corner is being taken.
Going back now, Arundel, and this could be pretty dangerous for this Arundel side, as the Chizi also working with a bit of a high press. All muddled up at the moment, and that
very lucky to get away with it, playing with the ball in very dangerous areas of the park. And for Arundel right now, maybe just a little rattled by some of the support here, but I think
it is their own support making the most noise, however.
Well, it is making the most noise, but unfortunately hasn't delivered the goal that they're looking for, and that is the halftime break. 2 chuckers gone, and it is Chisipite still leading by 1-0, and that one still coming through from Manditsera. A lot to talk about in this much longer break for Arundel.
Hey, Chizzy, my goodness.
Sorry, I forgot the... All right, let's go. So we will have two games coming after this. It will be Peterhouse versus Hellenic. And then finally, it is Dominican Convent of Harare taking on Petra to end things off for tonight. But in this particular encounter, Chisipite Senior School leading courtesy of a goal by Manditsera. One would say a miraculous goal, one would say. But anyway, let's see how Arundel will respond. Third chaka, 12 minutes to go. Let's get straight into it. Poor control from Arundel might pay the price for that. Here, Moody.
As Rebecca Windsor restarts proceedings out, looking to go to the back. Quite like the Chizzy calmness, you know, and just trusting the system. You know, build up from the back, you know, you'll draw a few of those Arundel eager defenders upfield, and before you know it, there's a lot more space created in and around the park, which is where this Chizzy side have thrived tonight.
Great pass, unfortunately, just behind.
Cheetah Wild to get a stick on that, I rate. Not the easiest of jobs, I'll tell you that from my Wednesday night social experience.
Well, clearly this isn't a social, Moody.
Most certainly not. Unless you are like you and I enjoying this action. Chizzy doing so well in midfield. I think that would have been Kanji.
So,
Craven.
So sorry to intervene there, but it looks like Kanji was pushed a little bit further up the field in order to try and intercept some of the play in the middle of the park and ultimately give some go-forward ball to Chisipite. So a great piece of strategy there being used by Chizzy.
Yeah, I mean, mate, she's been absolutely unplayable tonight. Arundel have even struggled to make it into the Chizzy half most of the time for large possessions of that first two chuckers. Now imagine if you chuck them up midfield. Oof.
And I'm sure they're pressing up right now, looking for that second goal. A little bit dangerous here, I think, as we saw in the Lomagundi and Falcon game, to be reliant on a 1-0 lead. Oh, wow, misses the ball completely there. Now Chisipite on the front foot. But ball repossessed by Arundel. Great pass.
That is Brittany Gondor for Arundel, not finding her mate, and some really smart work there from Windsor, who I've really enjoyed watching tonight. She's going to be one to watch this weekend. Chizzy finding each other at ease. All she's got to do...
Oh, wow, that's a chance at goal! And has been buried! Looks like Manditsera again. Look at that celebration. You know what it means. Arundel's defense have found wanting, totally open, and that has been buried by Manditsera again.
A stone-cold killer in front of goal for Chizzy. I mean, they've been threatening at the front all evening, and now they sit a lot more comfortably rather than they did earlier on. This Chizzy side building up so well. Arundel had sort of come back into their own, unfortunately for them. Chizzy is saying, hold up over there, hold that thought. They will take a 2-0 lead. There are still 9 minutes remaining in this third of 4. So a decent amount of time to level things up. They can cause all sorts of chaos. Throw a cat amongst the pigeons here. The Arundel side, you can't rule them out. You most certainly cannot.
Well, you can't rule them out, but also at the same time, the challenge is they need a goal, and they need it now if they intend to get in. The defensive structure and shape of Chisipite has been keeping them out, and more importantly, Chisipite are scoring the goals whenever they get the chance. There is a brace for Manditsera, and who knows, she might end up with a hat-trick in this match because she's finding the Arundel defense in 6s and 7s. And in that particular phase, once the ball came through to her and it was under her control, there was only one result, a goal.
Absolutely, Ruby, and as we say that, I've just really enjoyed the way Chizzy have, worked around at the back. Just, passing it around each other through the back, and it's drawn out 6 Arundel players. Now,
Manditsera
with the speed she's got, a clear shot at goal to finish it up. Oh, unfortunately, that would have gone off the foot of Jess Orford, who he's unfortunately unable to finish it up. But like I pointed out, I literally talked to Stuart. Play it on at the back. It's going to draw those attacking players up, maybe even a few midfielders. Before you know it, with the speed of Manditsera, good luck defending that.
Well, definitely, I think now Arundel have to be a little bit more careful and need to try and close down the passing lines in the middle of the park. And of course, playing the ball in the back can also be very difficult. I think putting herself under serious trouble, but finally manages to get a pass out. Now down the line, great control. Can Arundel get going? A good pass, but... well, looked loose, came off the foot. Arundel has another chance, and maybe this could be their opportunity to find a goal-scoring opportunity.
Making inroads on the Arundel side. She's got through unscathed, but tell you what, well defended at the back by the Chizzy side. Arundel still on attack though. Kanji.
Well, missed that one by a whisker, and maybe just a lack of communication there. There was another player who was in a better position to finish that off, but nonetheless, chances keep coming thick and fast on both ends. I think Arundel, unfortunately, have not been clinical enough, and they've paid the price for it. Well, good ball into the D now. Arundel, big chance to score. Goalkeeper comes out, a clash.
A short corner had been the call from Mr. Umpire way before that attempted a shot at goal had come in. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Chizzy lining up behind their lines. A golden chance here for Arundel to somewhat come back into this one. it's got to be clinical. I wouldn't try too much up because you are chasing the game up. They're slowly coming into their own. As this has to be a goal for Arundel if they stand a chance as far as I'm concerned.
Let's see the feed. Comes out. Oh, pops up. Oh, well, still under control. Can she get the shot? Here it is! Oh, unfortunately. Well, it's another short corner. You would have thought that there would have been a hockey stick involved there, which would have tripped over.
I think just the amount of bodies. Arundel doing well, having those two runners making their way up to that to our right-hand side post, which forced the Chizzy defenders to hold back a little bit. A second bite of the cherry. It is looked after a bit better, and Chizzy, have they survived the scare here? She's got to clear her line. She just does that. Chloe Windsor has done so well, but however, Arundel is still going forward. And now they're starting again, and that is Matambo for Arundel.
Ball goes out wide. Needs to still get a feed into the D. And great work by Chisipite. Fantastic defense.
I just feel like they've shown a lot more heart in defense, the Chizzy side. With a lot at stake here for them. I mean, what better occasion? You're under lights, day one of Golden Girls on your home patch. Arundel again through that lady, Kelsey Mutiti. Going to the back, attempting that same Chizzy style attack. Doesn't come off. Tell you what, Craven's up at the top waiting for it. That is Windsor. Can she find a green stick? Unfortunately, oh, she sure has. Some brilliant skill work on that far inside. They've got the numbers upfield. Chizzy will want to take a quick possession with them. As I say that, turnover, but tell you what, the skipper, Emma Riley, has different ideas.
Well, let's talk about the role of Emma Riley right in the middle of the park there, what she's been doing, breaking up the Arundel play. And oh my word, that is a false pass. Cuts back inside. She does have, oh wow, the referee there brings a halter to Chisipite's attack. That was Sungai.
Yep. Arundel have to believe, starting from the back. Chizzy having one lady drawn up, and that will most certainly be Arundel goal, pole position, as Mushavi is unceremoniously put to ground. I would rush things a little bit. I say that in a positive manner for the Arundel side. You know, just one goal would have wind behind their backs as Chizzy scrambling against each other on defense here. Arundel still going forward, and they survive that little attacking scare. Chizzy working out from the back. It is done well in the middle. O'Reilly. She's got the numbers, choosing to go back to her skip up. Just some calm, cool, and composed heads at the back here for Chizzy. I mean, look at Kanji's positioning. The pass didn't quite come out the way they would have liked. Arundel now making their way upfield. Just put under pressure though. She isn't allowed to do much. Chizzy. Boy, what a contest there. Ruby, under the lights on that far inside.
Oh yes, most definitely a stick contest, one to watch out for. And Arundel get the ball back. Unfortunately, their passes into the final third have been far too loose. A great intercept in defense for Arundel, but it looks like there was a foul there, obstruction actually.
Beautiful chance here for Chizzy, catching the Arundel defense unaware. Had that gone through her back off, it would have been in business. Chizzy should have been alert to that a tad quicker. Now I felt Orford was up at the front waiting for it, and it is now Zarina Makarimba. A shot at goal for Chizzy. And Arundel again End-to-end stuff here, ladies and gentlemen. It is Golden Girls 2024, day one, with 2 games remaining here. You couldn't have asked for a better match to open up tonight's proceedings. The home side, Chizzy, taking on Arundel. The current score lies 2-0 in favour of the host side, who have been more clinical. And as I say that, a shot goal, and Chizzy got their lines. Jess Orford, unfortunately, just cannot finish the job. Callum hurled a bit. Guess what he'll be saying? As much as he's a rugby player, I would have put that away.
Well, easily should have put that one away, but then again, you also understand the tenacity of Arundel coming back in defense. Has been a little bit unfortunate for Arundel. Ball into the final third has not been clinical enough as compared to Chisipite, but now Chisipite will go into the final chuck-up, leading 2-0. And obviously Arundel desiring a miracle in order to come back into this contest. Somehow, some way, they've still got some fight in them, but the question is, can they do the business as required? Green, green jerseys within the middle of the park, and that is allowing them to pass in between the lines and ultimately get through on goal. It's easy, far too easy. The moment that they counter-attack, it's a 2v1 situation. The pass goes through and is done and dusted. So Chisipite right now are just slicing open their arch rivals here.
Unfortunately, that's the only way to put it at the moment, as we see Chizzy side, Danica Swan. Some good work there on defense. Emma Riley, however, she's turned over.
And so once again, as we were talking about it, Arundel don't have any numbers in the middle of the park, and I'm sure you can see that they're now trying to pile numbers up front. That one goes straight onto the foot.
Yeah.
Some of those dark arts from
absolutely.
Moody.
Well, unfortunately, it might be just a bit of karma for the Swan family, as you know, Ockett, her older brother, he was a rugby player, and he received many a red card.
Well,
you better blame your brother for that.
Well, it's quite hard to get a red card in hockey. He would have had to do something really, really bad. But today, not going to happen. I don't think so. Arundel now on the charge, picked up by Emma Riley, instrumental in the middle of the park. But what about this young girl, Munyawarara?
Tell you what, a little 40-year girl, what do you expect?
I think Munyawarara is being claimed here. I don't think she's a 40-year girl.
Baby Dynamite. That was a nickname in grade 1.
Well, she's been a baby dynamite as well for Chisipite today. On the score sheet, joining her teammate Manditsera, who's got a brace for tonight.
Another expected action here. Chizzy side are just always so calm and composed at the back. I mean, that gap being seen, honestly, that could have been deliberate, and even if it was, I'll give you a high five for that. I mean, she spotted the gap. Just, get rid of the pressure at the back there for the Chizzy side. Arundel committing a few far more than they should at the back when you are chasing a game and you force them back into their own half. So some smart play from this Chizzy side. Orford being guilty on that occasion. Hadn't done her meters. She might have to do the time for not doing her meters. A bit unlucky, a bit of gamesmanship. The dark arts, she knew she hadn't done the 5 meters. I'll stick that into you and off you go. Take a seat, thank you.
So Jessica Orford off. Can Arundel take advantage of the one-player advantage? Well, it doesn't look like it. Manditsera is clean on goal, going into the D, takes the shot, and maybe went for more power than precision there.
Boy, oh boy, those jet shoes flying past the defender. He was miles ahead of her. And that could be a point for Chizzy, play on the other end of the park and give Romy time and space. Because tell you what, she's faster than me. Wow. I would even bring you into the equation, sir.
Well, I think over 10 meters I might just be faster, but not over 60 or so meters. But nonetheless, Chisipite. And once again, this one turns over to Arundel. Arundel have seen their fair share of the ball, but unfortunately have not executed. And that unfortunately is looking like going to be their demise for this evening. The ball will belong to Arundel still. The possession. If we're talking about players that have featured for both sides, I think we have seen a lot more action coming from the number 17 of Arundel, Ruvarashe Mushavi. She has been right in there. We've also seen some good action from Nokutenda Mpona right up front, as well as Natalie Shoko, but unfortunately not enough in front of goal in order to bother Chisipite. But who knows, maybe this is a good chance while within the half of Chizzy to try and shake things up. But not like that, as Riley jumps onto it, gets the pass across to Munyawarara. Well, just couldn't keep that one in. Well, great battle, and one eventually by the number 12 there. That's Danica Swan. And,
finding Orford at ease, trying to set up Romy again, just unable to match up with a mate on that occasion. And it is now Mokwarimba fighting back for Chizzy. However, Arundel, they just need a good run of play going their way. They need a goal, just get the wind behind their backs, some sort of momentum, which hasn't come up until now. So you've got to give credit where it is due. Chizzy have kept him out of this one, really.
Oh yes, kept out of it. Swan involved in a good battle. Tries to flick it forward, but great interception. Hits her foot.
And just that urgency, it's not there from the Arundel side. You've got to tick, tick, tick with just 5 minutes and 20-odd seconds remaining. You can't sit behind a defender, especially at the caliber there. And now Orford linking up so well with Romy. Can she make that 3? She's still at it. Oh, my goodness. My goodness.
Maybe needed to have passed that one back for Orford, who's just come back on. She was in a much better position to have finished that off. But I guess that's the hunger that she has. So far, 2 goals in the bag, and she would want to add more to that tally.
I think she takes my title of the night for the Stone Cold Killer of day one now. Still tried it. Was in the greatest of positions. And now, Makarimba for the Chizzy side, making it through. Just cannot link up with that danger woman. As Arundel, it's been a tough night for them. I mean, where do you pick up tomorrow morning? Because I'm pretty sure this result is written in stone, set in stone rather. Where do you pick up tomorrow? You're still in it. It's only 1 loss, but you've got to get your side up and going again.
Oh yes, you definitely have to, and Arundel will obviously have very tough fixtures. I think we did see that Lomagundi are no pushovers. They're in the same group. You've also got Falcon right in there. They'll give them a tough test. So, look, I would understand for Arundel if they were to lose tonight, that maybe it was a result that could have gone either way for them, and that they'll pick up tomorrow. We'll look to the other lesser teams in the likes of Petra, who are also within their group, who got an 8-0 hiding from Falcon. However, it looks like a topsy-turvy group because Falcon then got a 2-1 loss against Lomagundi. So lots to think about tonight, as obviously they will when they go back to Arundel.
Really, when it's not your night, it's not your night, and it's unfortunately been the case a few times now for this Arundel side. Chess offered to Munyawarada. I mean, if I was Chizzy, I'd, roll those subs, get them all a good amount of game time, because it is being played at good intensity, much to the credit of the Arundel side, regardless of the scoreline at the moment. As we see Natalie Matunya making her way upfield, and that was Uganyi Samara.
Oh yes, so let's see now, looking for that pass. I think it was a little bit too obvious there, but now comes out onto the far side. Can they drive into the D? Maybe trying to be a little bit too physical against a taller and more physical girl in Orford. And there we go, loses possession in that same regard. Well,
I would have actually let that one go, and then you get a bit of a restart. Anyways, hence I'm not on the park. That's worked out for them eventually. Being asked back is Zanil Lentini of Arundel. She goes across field.
picked up by Emma Riley. Hasn't she been awesome?
As fast as Rami.
Manditsera.
Make her way up that right hand side. A crack at goal is a bit tame. The defences were up to the challenge on that occasion.
Manditsera, I would love to ask about her athletics history at the school. I'm sure she definitely does participate in any one of the short distances. She's quick across the turf. And if she's that quick with a hockey stick, imagine without one.
And heavier hockey boots, eh? She's got some real gas. Glad to see Rose Dapasia back on her feet. Could have turned rather really nasty, you know. Stepping on a ball is quite scary to watch.
Oh, great tussle there, and oh, great work. Oh my word, pass goes in between.
She's tired.
And it looks like
some fatigue. Them entering that Chizzy camp. Yes, offered happy to watch that one roll. Now to touch. With just a minute to go. However, you've got to preserve his legs for tomorrow.
Manditsera maybe looking for some icing on the cake. Yes, it still belongs to them just outside the D. She decides to go wide, knowing that lots and lots of time is on the clock, but even better, they get a short corner, and surely this is the cherry right on top with just under 30 seconds left on the clock.
And the icing on the cake for the Chizzy ladies would be a fourth out of this short corner attempt. Will they send it to the skipper again? If I'm Arundel, that's where we're going to.
Well,
to inject.
Well, Asante Ali is also waiting for it. Might even receive the ball. Oh, wow. That was a wild swing. Came off the Arundel hockey stick. So kudos for that defensive effort. And that is it, done and dusted in the biggest encounter in schoolgirl hockey. And Chisipite show their dominance on their new AstroTurf. You've come to our home school and we've shown you who's boss. Chisipite with a comfortable 3-0 win over Arundel. Now, lots to talk about for Arundel, but I'm sure they'll come back stronger tomorrow.
Oh, they've got to. I mean, you can't ever drop your heads for too long, especially in this. It's fast. It comes at you again tomorrow morning. So the Arundel side, you know what? Dust yourselves up. They've got, I'm sure their coaches, they've got a really experienced coaching technical side there. Just get back, talk about whatever we need to fix in the morning, because it's relentless. If you lose again in the morning tomorrow, it's going to be a long 2 days. So the Chizzy side, however, lots of positives to take out as they march on. And next up sees Hellenic take on Peterhouse. And our next encounter, so please do stay locked in to Rising Stars.
Well, a great big thank you to Coral Soft and Steel Center for bringing us all this action live and direct on the YouTube channel of Rising Stars Media. So make sure you click, you link, you subscribe, you like, and obviously share the link as far and as wide.
Penultimate game of beg your pardon, of Golden Girls 2024 out here at Chizzy, where the Peterhouse take on Hellenic. Hellenic playing in their traditional white and blue strip, whilst Peterhouse have had to put on a bib, so they'll play in the Lumo orange.
Oh, yes, indeed. So Peterhouse, the defending champions, coming up against the Hellenic. Hellenic found the tough going against a Kyle College side, which was very tenacious, but in the end, they do say quality does arise to the top. But the defending champions will be a different proposition for Hellenic, and Hellenic will have to have their wits about them. Don't be fooled by the bibs. They are the defending champions.
And defending champions with quite the number of remaining stayers, if you call them that, from last year's Peterhouse side.
Also,
So again, Peterhouse playing in the bibs, and in the orange Lumo bright bibs, whereas Hellenic have kept their traditional strap. Hellenic, unfortunately, just into touch there was Lexi Georgio. And as we hear, Mr. Parirenyato's voice, coolest uncle in the world, as he's known.
well, talking about Peterhouse, not just having the coolest uncle, but having bagged this particular tournament 5 times in their history, 5-time champions, and the more recent one being last year, beating the hosts in the final. It was a pulsating and very intense final it was. And well, that one just bobbles up a little. But we did see for Hellenic the likes of Erin Van Hoof, Worsfold, Sophia Savo, particularly very instrumental within the middle of the park. And then, of course, right up front, Taya Gray, Shamama Godora, as well as Chigumira, also doing really well. So let's see if they can repeat some of that stardust that they sprinkled against Kyle College, against the defending champions. It is, of course, a very chilly night, but lots of support for both Peterhouse as well as Hellenic.
Hellenic starting from the back. They've looked for the wider channels. It's worked on this occasion for the Hellenic side. She's just struggled a little bit in the start here. Has Erin Van Hoof, I felt, being put under a lot more pressure than earlier, Mr. Chakureka.
Oh, yeah.
And it's still early stages, so you can't really call it.
Definitely a lot of work still to be done in order to win. Will be a little bit challenging for us with the bibs, but we'll get there.
They've been smart enough to have kept their shirt numbers off. That is a bit naughty. The back there for the Peterhouse side, Hellenic. And tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, just like that, the first short corner of this encounter comes off the air up, belonging to those Peterhouse fans.
Well, Nyasha Vute being the number 9 there, unfortunately finding herself in trouble early on with the umpires. And there we have it, the first short corner. And Sophia Savo waiting very intently right in the middle. Most probably is going to take control of that injection. Passes it out wide. Swept in. Oh, my word. Just hit the foot as they were trying to control it.
Unlucky for them on that occasion. Almost coming off wild, just a few meters either way. Could have had a different result. However, this Hellenic side back onto the attack already. Peterhouse being forced into some defensive work quite often in the early exchanges here.
Oh, yes, and considering that Peterhouse, of course, hadn't played on the AstroTurf. We do know that they have a functional AstroTurf, so they are used to some of these conditions. Well, control not great at that particular point for Erin Van Hoof. But will ask for the assistance of her teammate, Alexi Giorgio.
And they still will go forward ball, the Peterhouse side.
So Nyasha Vute just following up on her teammate. Now into the D, and it looks like there was obstruction. And there we go. First short corner for Peterhouse. Very important moment. Still 0-0 and just about at the halfway stage of the first chaka.
It's a chance each for both the sides here. Peterhouse with their turn at it. Hellenic for to rush up off the lines.
So Jody Anderson waiting at the edge of the circle. Oh, wow, that one bounces over. So the control a little bit loose.
Tell you what, some awesome work from the skipper Munyonga for the Peterhouse side. They earn themselves a short corner here. Boy, oh boy, that didn't quite come out their first time of trying. Could this be it? Second time maybe for the Peterhouse side.
Reina Paranatua cutting an imposing figure right at the edge of the D. She receives the pass, goes for the shot, doesn't get it. Peterhouse. Oh, finally flicked in on the far side by Peterhouse, and they take the lead.
And that is Captain Chiro Munyonga, who puts the Peterhouse side in the lead, finishing up off the scraps of that. She's also an experienced campaigner, having been here last year, part of the title-winning side.
Well, the mark of a champion is to get into the lead as quickly as possible, and that's what Peterhouse has done. But however, they need not sit on their laurels, otherwise they will be punished by this very clinical and classy Hellenic side. As you can see, as they drive now into the D.
Unfortunate to leave that without much, but tell you what, she's showing some real speed on that left-hand side. And that could be a way for this Hellenic side to breach the Peterhouse defences. Unable to get out as Hellenic apply the pressure. I'll tell you what, it's turned on over. The Peterhouse side regrouping slowly. They will be happy to watch time well away at the end of this first quarter. And now Peterhouse on their way to Bute. Oh, I call that one. Nonetheless, just after a little bit at the back there was Winningami for the Peterhouse side. Hellenic with a chance. 3 minutes and 56 seconds remaining here. It is day one now of the Golden Girls 2024 here at Chisipite. We've seen and been treated to some exciting encounters. As far as I'm concerned, none witnessed the home side. As we see a restart there for the Hellenic side. Got no one at the back. Could have used that option. Still on, and they decide to eventually do that. Just draw out a few of those Peterhouse shirts. Allow yourselves more room to work with.
Great use of the width of the pitch. Drake extracting a foul there. Can they go for the ball into the D? It does get into the D, and of course it forces a short corner for Hellenic. So this is the second one now. And
both sides haven't been as clinical. They've fluffed their lines at the first attempt. And it's quite nervy. You're under the lights. That's what's different conditions from what they experienced earlier.
Oh yes, we can see Musiwa also getting ready. Great injection. Musiwa goes for the shot. Well, finally making their way through. The goalkeeper doing a great job, forcing another short corner. So Hellenic here applying some really good pressure. But once again, it has to pay dividends. Otherwise, at the end of it all, you will go into that first chaka break still trailing. Swept towards goal.
Oh, I feel like, oh boy, hat-trick of chances. Third time, maybe this could be it. I feel they just got to actually crack it. It's been a bit too much. It's been a bit too tame, I would call it that. Almost predictable as well. Going left or right, you just send rushes up both ways. She's got to crack it herself, I feel. Taking a bit too much time on the ball and cleared off the lines for Peterhouse. I mean, at the third time we're trying, you've got to go different, I feel.
Well, back in, Chigumira. The cross comes in. but Peterhouse are scrambling to get it out, and Munyonga does well.
It almost becomes too predictable, really, when you get 2 chances and you go either way. Third time, the same thing happens. It is the end of the season as well for these ladies. Surely they've got more variations within.
Well, more variations, but also let us talk about some of the fatigue. It has been week after week of hockey action. This is the final tournament, and already you've played 2 games prior to coming to this evening game. So you just kind of feel that maybe, just maybe, it might be a little bit tricky. But here comes Peterhouse, launches it forward, looking for someone up front, but they just can't find their runners. And so with the last 30 seconds left on the clock, it is Peterhouse with a slender 1-0 lead against Hellenic at the moment.
Peterhouse finally on the right end of the park, and tell you what, that could pay for something, as that is Jodie Anderson. Pass 2, just got to bring it back in, and unfortunately for the Peterhouse side, a brilliant chance for Jodie Anderson. Her brother will also be taking part out at the St. John's College, across with the boys for the Peterhouse side. Wouldn't want to be any parents up and down all weekend.
Oh, Nicholas Anderson, a fantastic cricket player.
What's that?
And of course, that brings an end to the first chaka. Peterhouse leading by 1-0, courtesy of their captain, Chidochashe Munyonga. Hellenic Academy, not too much to talk about and really be pressing and harping on about, but surely just a little bit more clinical in the final third, and I'm sure they should be able to get back on level terms. But let's see how it goes in the second chaka.
Peterhouse wins. Peterhouse wins. So a very short, quick chat for the Peterhouse ladies. I think the expectations have always been clear-cut for them. The Peterhouse side, Hellenic, however, you've got to give it to them. They played on the right end of the park for the lion's share of that first full half, really. Just haven't been able to convert. Whereas Peterhouse got an opportunity and they put it away.
Look at that turn of pace. And well, the siren going on maybe just 15 seconds too late, but Peterhouse won't mind that. They're on the front foot, and it looks like it's a green card for Hellenic. And they're now 1 player short.
Not a great way to start your second half here. I mean, some brilliant work in the midfield for the Hellenic Academy side, making her way upfield almost at ease. And that is Sophie Savo. Just need to finish it. Oh, unfortunately for them, no one to do the job right at the end for the Hellenic side, but gee whiz. You give her space and time, Savo will have you in all sorts.
Oh yes, this is the second time that she's done it today. We saw that happening against the likes of Cow College. Oh, that one is launched and cracked into the D, but well defended by Peterhouse, but it will still remain Hellenic's ball.
Certainly got to spread out wide. I mean, you look at this far inside, to unaccounted for players, got to go to the back, and it's got to be quick though. Make inroads, they've done just that. As we see, Hellenic could crash it now. Oh, just not as clinical. Unfortunately, Tia Smythe can't get that onto her stick. Peterhouse will look at the clock. 10 odd to go still. Just work your way upfield. And that line option is available. And they go cross goal.
Well, that was smashed across field and well controlled on the far side, and there we go. Great acceleration on the far end. despite hitting the foot, her turn of pace has been absolutely brilliant for Peterhouse on the far side.
Tell you, I'd like to see both Peterhouse and Chizzy wingers take at it because Rummy in that last game, she showed some exceptional jet shoes. Chance for the Peterhouse side. They want to finish off the job. Hellenic got to clear their lines because that Peterhouse line piling on the pressure. No, not wide. I feel like Hellenic have almost got blinkers on. And going through the traffic. And it's been turned over.
Well, a pass onto the near side here would do them more favors than the challenges they're finding themselves in, because Peterhouse now were finding a way through. Here comes Savo, but immediately stopped in her tracks.
And still going forward are Peterhouse. Hellenic just being guilty, I feel, of not using the full width. Just going through the traffic, and it is all choked and blocked up. They've got to send it up wide now. Just too much time on the ball, and now a chance for them. They've done that well. In the exit, a little bit of that. And it's Captain Munyonga at Hellenic through Shamia Magodora for the Hellenic side. She's had a brilliant little run there and has earned Hellenic some good meters and great position. A chance for them to conjure up a good attacking effort here.
Well, Melissa Kumsasa has received a green card, so now it's Hellenic who are a player up now.
Get up.
But just only for a short while. It is going to be a short corner. Will this be the moment that they can level matters? There's still lots of time left in this particular encounter. But once again, it comes back to the ability to execute and to finish off these chances. And this, I believe, is the fourth short corner, or rather fifth short corner from Hellenic. Once again, predictable and shut down. But luckily for them, they have another short corner. Need to really wind up and take a crack at it. Get it into the D, wind it up, and set it in.
Yeah, brilliant, brave rush up there by the Peterhouse side. You know, to yourself in there, didn't allow her too much time. A shot at goal for Hellenic. Just a little touch to get it in. And they eventually do, but won't count for anything. And as Peterhouse survived that at the second time and trying for this Hellenic side, 6:50 to go here, and this the second rather.
Great pickup in the middle of the park. And also looking quite calm, but the possession snatched away. Jola. And Jola doesn't get it through into the D. Taken away by Peterhouse. Now looking to send the ball up front. Decent control from Hellenic. Oh, well, that pass goes all the way back. But Peterhouse unable to snatch it away. And that one is immediately hit straight upfield, but taken away by Peterhouse. And looks like there's a foot involved there.
As Hellenic look to work themselves out from the back. Had screamed for it in the entire game. You've just got to look the other way as well, as there are options there. And as I say that, off on a brilliant little attack. She's had a good little run. We spoke about her speed. And still going. Has to give it off to a teammate. They've got to make themselves an option and retaining position so well there for Hellenic, and an immense amount of pressure.
Well, talking about options, Hellenic need to provide themselves a few more, especially going out wide. Great intercept by Peterhouse, and it looks like they're on their bike, and off they go. Wearing number 15, Planty Zikali was the one who was driving up. Well, that one bounces over. One hockey stick. Jola picks it up. But was well marshaled there by the Peterhouse number 14, Marilena Fernandez.
Just short of that one as Hellenic will get more advantage to go forward. Oh wow. Feeling a bit undone there, and rightfully so.
Peterhouse running into traffic and maybe losing out on a counter-attacking opportunity, but won't mind too much as the ball comes back.
Building up slowly. No, Peterhouse trying to get a few more Hellenic shirts out of that defensive role they currently occupy. And they've done so well. Going to the back. And they've drawn 3 shirts thus far. Just needing a little touch to set her off. Unable to get around her player though. Her defender. And now Peterhouse on the attack. Got to finish off the job. She is there. Back inside and just across the face of goal. Pressure being applied though by this Peterhouse side. Hellenic are done by the decision that the fault was.
Well, let's just say it was neither here nor there, but ultimately there is a reason why we're in the commentary box, Moody, and we've got refs wearing bright lime shirts. So far, Hellenic has been doing well defensively, making sure that Peterhouse do not add to their tally. And referee just halting play just a little. Long pass into the D. Need to apply pressure, Peterhouse. And they do and win it back. Oh, lovely pass into the D, swept across, and whoa! Swept into goal! What a goal that was!
Zikali finishing off a beautiful move. Doing so well and linking up so well this Peterhouse side.
Thought it was actually going across, but wow, from that angle she was able to find the far right corner and buried it. Fantastic attacking opportunity, and Peterhouse now 2-0 in the lead.
I mean, so unselfish of Fernandez to, lay it off for your teammate to finish off the job as the Peterhouse side take a 2-0 lead here. And under some more pressure now still. Got to clear her lines for the Hellenic side. Making inroads again to the Peterhouse side. And now Hellenic. Too much time on it, I felt. Into the middle. Brings it back and allows not 2 but 4 defenders to make their way back. To set up a well-attempted pass. But I just feel that killer instinct not there for the Hellenic side at the moment.
Yeah, I think a lot of work has been done defensively, but sometimes you can only absorb pressure for so long before it begins to tell. And well, Peterhouse there losing out on possession. Was another one of those bullet passes which could not be controlled. Now it is that chance again that Hellenic may have. A couple of seconds, maybe just to wind down the clock. Go into the third chaka. Obviously, they know what they have to do. They have to score, and they have to score soon. Pass goes astray, and Peterhouse will control the game. Well, almost stolen away, and finally is.
Might have to leave you soon because I've got the house keys.
So that brings an end to the second chaka. 2-0 in the lead. Peterhouse girls are doing a fantastic job so far as defending champions, and Hellenic has got a lot of work to do to get back into this one. Exactly what Peterhouse has done so far. I think they've absorbed some of the pressure that Hellenic has applied, and also at the same time they have been able to be clinical in front of goal when they've gotten the chance. I think the second goal was a testament to that. The angle was so acute, you would have thought it was a pass, but it went straight into the corner. Well, Munyonga a little bit loose in the middle of the park. And that's a great pass, but Savo not able to hold on to possession. They still do have it. And we'll take a second crack at it. Swept back. Now into the D. Great control. Still in play. But does come out for Peterhouse girls.
As we see now this Peterhouse side on the attack, and I don't know how she had managed to work or make that many meters. As now Hellenic get a chance to build up something here for themselves. Two is it's not too far away. It's not a ridiculous amount, so they still have to have that belief. So starting from the back, as they manage to get past the Peterhouse defender, the Hellenic side here in Van Hoof.
Well, that pass may be just a meter too long for Van Hoof.
Peterhouse. You know, it's always trusting the system, trust the process, trust the plan. As they've been so calm at the back, and I've quite liked their defense as well as Chizzy's, where, you know, you back your skill. There is a game plan, stick to it, and it will work. Tori Door for Hellenic, weighing out her options, and finds her lady Drake, Isabella Drake, as Peterhouse turn that over and count up. It is Nyasha Vute.
Well, still remains a Peterhouse's ball. And again, maybe just one of those moments where Hellenic have just been slightly careless in terms of their play. And Peterhouse now into the D. A chance to take it away, and Hellenic do that perfectly well. Now driving the ball up. Great touch on the outside. Still is Savo. Savo has got some great driving runs. I don't think she should have given up on that one.
Yeah, Makudura, a little bit annoyed, and I'm not the coach, but she gave up way too early.
Yeah, far too easily.
Had the speed to get there. And just small moments like that really could be the difference. And encounters like this where Peterhouse aren't giving too much. You get one, you can't just watch it go down the drain.
A lot more fight would have been required there, but at least she does fight for the possession there. Wins it back. Well, better fight from Chagodora. Passes it out. Well, here's a chance. Had opened up just for a short second there, and it still belongs to Hellenic, just outside the D. Does she choose to go back? Yes, she does. Into the D.
She was waiting for the touch on that right-hand side post. Unfortunately, sat behind the keeper, who just shuffled to her left and dealt with that adequately to thwart that attacking attempt. As we see Hellenic with some more direct ball. She manages to look after possession there, but turned over. The Peterhouse side relentless, if anything, really.
Oh yes, they are relentless, particularly in defense. Now Nyasha Vute spreads this one in front, maybe just a tad bit too long for the chaser, and it goes straight out. So whilst it might be a restart in play, Hellenic need to be a little bit quicker. Maybe not necessarily watching the minutes on the clock. Just need to be a little bit quicker. It is the third chukka, remember, and we're now at the halfway stage of that third chukka. So if they intend to change this result, they need a goal, and they need it now.
Absolutely. With still 6 minutes remaining up, That is an adequate amount of time, and that could be the way to the Peterhouse. How has she been allowed that much time and space on the board to finish up the job for the Peterhouse side? Wasn't to be, as they earn themselves a short corner. However, you've got to give it to Runako Kuchocha for Hellenic. She did her job, the first bit of it, and not getting help from her mates in and around her. Peterhouse to make it 3.
Well, one of the things that I would have loved to see Kuchocha do as well is try and kick that ball away, but unfortunately, of course...
then you risk the challenge of getting into your own, and...
Well, hopefully it was going to be to kick it out, but...
and some cracks. And another one going the way of the Peterhouse side.
Well, more and more pressure being applied by Peterhouse here. Looking for that 3rd goal that will surely put one of the nails in what would be a good performance. Well, that one did rise close to chest level, but Kuchocha doing really, really well once again. It was a great shot.
Just a proper big fight being put on the by Reina Parirenya to us. She still earns the Peterhouse side some go forward ball. So just what the doctor ordered for this Peterhouse side. Hellenic, however, defending for their lives. They've got to keep it at 2 if they stand a chance here. And they've done just that on that occasion, so could it going the way of the Hellenic side. And a chance to exit here.
Well, Chagodora, they're doing very well to block that out. On the far side, and the Hellenic looking for that pass out. But once again, there's a bit of a high press here being employed by Peterhouse, particularly from the midfield. Oh, Aaron Van Hoof losing out on control. And that again might prove to be quite costly for Hellenic, as they will keep on chasing the game.
Now Peterhouse working through the back and going through the sticks.
So running out of turf, and Hellenic have got the ball back again. Oh, great interception, and Peterhouse pick up on that really quick. Well, she did anticipate the run from Munyonga, but didn't come as expected.
Back for Hellenic, Stephanie Olilofa, and tell you what, through all of this, it's just like a proper chokehold from the Peterhouse side at the moment, not leaving anything to chance. Munyonga, the skipper, makes her way through and cleared off the lines. With options both sides of her, as we see. Peterhouse, she's turned so well and done a brilliant job there to get out of that unscathed for the Peterhouse side. Just showing true class and flexing their muscle here.
Well,
I mean, Munyonga, look at that fight. You call that DF as a coach? Dog fight, that is.
Well, we can also call it defensive fortitude. Believe me, that was.
How long have you been holding on to that one for?
Had to come out now. Chigumira does well. Oh, beautiful skill, but also great defensive work by Peterhouse.
Just the ability to, you know, look after each other even after something like that is what rather differentiates the sides, as we're seeing at the moment. With 58 seconds to go here, Hellenic would love to take one into this one here. And a chance for them. It's Taya Gray out to her right-hand side. A crash ball at door. It's gone through a couple of players. And Peterhouse will be happy to watch the clock wind down. 27 seconds remaining here. And again, just no one at the end of these passes, which has been quite frustrating and been the tail of the Hellenic game thus far.
Oh, yes, indeed. Well, I'm sure it won't be the tail of their game tomorrow. They are a very strong side and managed to get that one out of her feet. Oh, but didn't manage to keep that one away from her feet.
No, but she needs to get out the way. I might have to disagree with that call personally. She did go direct and change a line into the player. Nonetheless, we get to the end of our third round, leaving us just 12 minutes here. Peterhouse to Hellenic Academy, unfortunately without a goal. Okay. For this encounter, a Group B game which sees Hellenic take on Peterhouse and Golden Girls 2024 here out at the Chisipite. Hellenic unfortunately 2-0 down against this Peterhouse side, who have been clinical and have really pinned back in this Hellenic side. Hellenic with a
good drive by Savo, Taya Gray, and well, that goes straight into the foot. Play continues, taken away.
Got to play to the whistle. It seems as if they almost stopped waiting for that whistle and now being piled under pressure. They've got to communicate better at the back on the Hellenic side. Gray got to go to the outside, I would have thought. Oh, and tell you what, Parirenyatua doing well enough on that occasion. Parirenyatua past one, taken away from her, and Hellenic
so Taya Gray, is she gonna launch it long or she's just gonna sweep it across? Well, she does sweep it across. Drake, unfortunate not to hold on to possession there, and Peterhouse now looking to launch a counter attack, stopped in their track. So good fight from Hellenic so far. Goes a little bit loose there, but manages to get out of the danger zone. So Hellenic still do have an opportunity to get back into it.
And that will be Anike Paruri for the Hellenic side. The back to try set things up for them. A bit of miscomms. And the pressure is being applied by Peterhouse. She's got a bit of time to clear her line. She does just that. And just needing a little touch to go their way, Hellenic here. Just imagine a goal. It would light this place up and give us a proper contest till the end.
Definitely waiting for that. And right now, the defensive solidity of Peterhouse, that orange and white wall seemingly impenetrable at the moment for Hellenic. Comes across the D, Taya Gray. And no one in the middle.
Really, that leaves a lot to be desired, rather, as far as I'm concerned. And Gray has fought a lot, unfortunately, without too much help from her mates in and around a Peterhouse exit. Yo, you're not getting past me. Skipper Munyunga lays it off. It's still going Anderson. Jodie Anderson. Meanwhile, Taya Gray, boy oh boy, has she come alive in this fourth quarter. A truly commendable effort from her tonight for the Hellenic Academy side.
Well, a little bit challenging in that there isn't any commensurate support as well. Once she's getting out of that, no runners off the ball that are going to be coming and supporting her. And with that, they have struggled to then find more intensity up front. And so with that, Chigumira comes off. Rachel Njola comes on.
I mean, you've got to have that much dogfight in each and every one of your players. I mean, she just defended and was on the attack. Is back to defending all alone.
Well, the ball is supposed to be still coming Peterhouse's way. Oh, well.
Brave work there to, stand the face of that, and it is the captain, Munyunga, Chido Munyunga, with a, taken off. Some brilliant defense from the Hellenic side, and a chance for them to counter. Work upfield, they've got to blitz it, they've got to use some speed rather, getting a bit too excited.
And in the excitement, losing out on possession once again. So there we have it, the tale and the story of Hellenic pretty much throughout this encounter. Lots of spark, but unfortunately not enough fire.
I think the Hellenic side might have overworked Gray. She has put in a brilliant fight for the side. As now we see Drake getting to the back, and a beautiful ball coming from Stephanie. A shot at goal for the Hellenic side, and finally for them. Oh no! Savo was just a keeper to beat. Can't convert, and that is probably going to be the last bit of heart and support you get after that, unfortunately.
With literally inches away from getting it on the inside of that post, Savo with a brilliant run, great to create the space, but unfortunately couldn't bury that one. And Peterhouse there make a mistake, and they might just end up being punished for it. But anyway, we'll see how that goes.
Now for Hellenic, there's Tori Dorr. Oh, again, a bit of miscomms, and a chance here for the Peterhouse side. They will have advantage, I'm pretty sure.
Great steal on the far side. Now Hellenic can counter-attack. Deciding to cut back inside, sends the pass on the outside a little bit too long, to be fair, and it allows Peterhouse to recover. Great pass one, pass the second, swept across, just couldn't be received well enough.
Has to exit here, has to exit, and just can't find each other with 4 minutes and 50-odd seconds remaining here. Will there be enough time? They need a goal now, if anything.
Oh yes, they need a goal now, and they need to be as clinical and precise in terms of passing, and even much faster in order to get that going. That's a great turn. Will she have enough turf to keep it in? She does.
And that looks like Savo getting to it. They just need to communicate a little bit better, I feel, the Hellenic side.
Oh, Vute steals it away, sends it upfield. Oh, but great steal again from Hellenic as well to drive it up front. Gray can't control it.
Nice to see the Peterhouse side, running the changes. We see Sabrina Brits on the park now for the Peterhouse side.
Oh, Peterhouse steal it. Oh, there it is. Clear. Keeper to beat. Takes the shot and misses it. What a great save from Kuchocha. Keeps her team in the game. Well, we don't know for how long, but surely that was a 1v1. Should have been buried there by Nongonema. And immediately she comes off the park, but surely that was the one that they needed to bury. But it looks like it is going to be a long corner. Munyonga are standing on top of it. Just under 3.5 minutes left. And Peterhouse on the charge. Loose pass.
But clearly lines are a lot quicker than I would have liked for the Hellenic side. Just piling the pressure onto themselves. And as I say, that turned over by Munyonga, who has been frantic when going at the defense. And they still get to go forward again. Peterhouse with 2 minutes and 58 remaining here, ladies and gentlemen. Done well on defense there, the Hellenic side. Oh boy. Jodie Anderson pulling out all the tricks in the book. Seeing who produces a better highlights reel this weekend.
Well, it's going to be a decent highlight reel for Jodie Anderson. Also a pretty good one as well for Taya Gray. I think she's done pretty well defensively. But again...
attack. I mean, just the fight we've seen. If you have 11 players on the park who can produce that sort of effort, you'll be untouchable. Nonetheless, Hellenic are going forward up. Lily Bean finding each other so well. Rachel Njawala. They need to find someone in there, and Peterhouse survived that with 1:55 to go.
Surely it's all about controlling possession, managing the game now, winding things down in what has been a clinical and fantastic performance. Oh, great pass by Gray. Surely this is a chance. Into the D, and oh my word, hits the foot.
Their own worst enemy tonight, unfortunately, the Hellenic side not able to finish the job on the other end of the park, and with just seconds remaining on the clock now, Peterhouse will probably take a victory in this encounter, which will leave them smiling overnight into tomorrow as we get to, I'd like to call it halfway stage, as we still have semi-final and finals on Sunday. So lots of work still to do for all the sides, regardless of the results today.
Well, it is going to be a full day of hockey tomorrow, so if you want to join in the live stream, which is proudly brought to you by Coral Soft as well as Steel Center, then make sure that you jump onto the Rising Stars Media YouTube channel, and you'll be able to catch up with that. And of course, a great big thank you to all of the sponsors that have made sure that this particular tournament happens year in, year out. Seconds continue to roll along right now, and it becomes more and more difficult. If a goal is to be found, it's really to be found for pride's sake. But it is 5 seconds on the clock. Nothing more that can be done by Hellenic, but more joy and jubilation for the defending champions. the game is done and dusted, and Peterhouse have buried it. Have won by 2-0. Hellenic Academy. A few things to think about. They did come out with a victory earlier on, but tonight it just wasn't for them under the floodlights here at Chisipite Senior School. Our final match coming up, Dominican Convent of Harare will be taking on Petra College. Good evening to you and welcome to the final match of day one of the 2024 Golden Girls, Silver Girls and Silver Girls tournament here at Chisipite Senior School. Brand new AstroTurf has served up some fantastic fixtures, hosting its first tournament. And the final match of the day is Dominican Convent from Harare taking on Petra College, and Convent are looking very confident maybe didn't need to pass that one on. Looked like it had opened up for her. That was Shamaine Zua, but nonetheless, she will continue to go ahead. Petra did get a baptism of fire against their fellow Laweo compatriots from Falcon College. And they'll be hoping to correct that, maybe with a win over Convent. Now, Convent are no slouches with the hockey stick. They are a very competitive school and have been so over the years. Have actually won this competition 3 times in their history. Of course, the last time that they picked this one up was in the year 2000. And they would be hoping for some of that spirit to return if they had to do it in 2024. Decides to sweep it back. Does Chagare Sango. Stolen away just for a short while by Petra. Zua gets it across to number 1. That is Mary Happy. This time round, Macheru gets it to Happy. And this time round, blown against them, so intercepted once again. This time round by Majita Janga, well, not Jangaja, rather. Wearing number 18, Chloe Socks, was the last one who was involved in that passage of play. Now, as play starts again. Great work coming in from Madziro. Now Socks looking for someone to pass to, doesn't get the pass right. And picked up by Petra. Now trying to sweep it a little bit quicker. But unfortunately this time couldn't find Holly King, who was waiting for the ball on the far side. Well, rather on the near side. A decent attempt, however, by Brooke Stevenage. Oh, well, putting themselves in some deep trouble. But Convent do try to clear their lines. Still under pressure from Petra. And finally turns over to Convent. Again, tries to sweep it. Does go over one hockey stick. And Happy loses control to allow Petra on the charge and on the front foot. Convent. Oh, well, that pass was a little bit too strong from Socks into Happy. Back upfield. And taken away now by Musakwa. Musakwa finds the pass on the far side. Great speed as well. But also great defensive shape to make sure that they remain in it. Oh, that one nicked off by Chloe Socks, who now wants to sweep it in, but doesn't find that pass. And so still a little bit tense and iffy at the moment. Not for King. King picks it up, sends it into the D, but nobody to take the shot. King puts it back in once again and doesn't find a taker. So a bit of a sticky start for both sides, who are trying to find some rhythm. Upfield, she comes, but maybe just rushing into the ball a little bit too much. Madziro there, but finally gets away from her marker. Comes out to Happy, sweeps it into the D, but nobody close enough to get it. And they clear their lines, do Petra. So as Petra look to restart things, Chigonzo doesn't clear that one nicely. Actually not Chigonzo there, but looks like it is, well, it is Tanyaradzwa Chingonzo rather. Take by Socks, good fight to make sure she got to the ball first. That was Happy, who did very well. And unfortunately can't control that one. So, again, the umpires will call for that to start it fresh. Well, oh wow, missed completely by everybody. Looked like just wanted to get it across. Macheru sweeps it forward, still remains in Convent's possession. Quite strong and great defensive work to try and keep it out, but still Convent on the front foot. And that one is touched out of play. This time round, not so sure whether it's Convent who still have possession. Well, they do. It's going to be a long corner, so let's see how it goes. Trying to get it into the D. It's in the D, but it hits the foot. And that momentum ultimately lost for Dominican Convent. Now picked up on the far side. Going past Convent, wrestling her way out of that one. It is a challenge. Charmaine Zua tries to get it across, but now Happy, very Happy, wiggles out of that challenge and gets her teammates into it. Mukudze Msakwa there on the ball. It looks like there's going to be a green card for well, it is Amani Mtangara, and she goes off with a green card. Won't be for too long, however. And that one hit way over the top. Nobody there to control it. This time round will be picked up by Kagande. A great pass to Happy. Happy gets the ball into the D, but again blocked out. Shamaine Zula missed the pass there, controlled by Convent, making their way through. Happy tried to fight the pass to Socks, but again in the middle of the park, need to try and spread out wide a little bit more. Try to get some passing lines going, playing in clumps and too close to each other. Now picked up. A great pass, was strong, but also a great intervention by Julius Moore. So both sides are just unable to get some rhythm going. And on the far side there, loose control. And that's the end of the first quarter, and it ends goalless in this one between Petra College and Dominican Convent of Harare. Welcome back to the second chaka. Still 0-0 between the two sides. Has been a little bit of a cagey affair between the two teams, trying to find a foothold in this match. Of course, chances have come and gone. And then Petra now trying to get their way out of trouble. Annabelle Mabunda almost made it through, but was cut off. Now Convent on the front foot. Well, doesn't hit any foot there. Still making their way through, and somehow, some way, losing out possession to Julius Moore, who has been doing a fantastic job out there. Here comes the pass in between the lines. A tussle for the ball. It comes off a Petra hockey stick. Of Mabunda. So Materu Looks for a strong pass. And I don't think Happy was aware of that one. And that will go to Petra. So, of course, it is now much quieter than it was in the last couple of hours, where we did see some of the other big encounters. Tomorrow will be more in terms of the action. And Convent are picking up on the ball. If they can get the passage clear, they've got so many numbers up front. Just need to get the ball across, and it misses absolutely everybody. And looks like it is going to be a long corner. Obviously, Convent want to try and start this one quite quickly. But there seems to be no one interested in taking on the ball at the moment. So play ready to start. Sure, it must have been a long day, so might be a little bit tired to get to the ball quickly. Now, Socks gets the ball, passes it backwards. Another strong pass, but once again, maybe just a little bit misdirected in that regard. No one there ready to pick up the ball in the corner. Petra can't clear their lines. Oh, into the D. Keeper to beat. The shot straight at the keeper. And the follow-up good enough. And Convent bring the crowd alive. And a goal courtesy of the player wearing number 2 for Convent. Iris Dumbarimwe has sent Convent into the lead, and now Petra have to chase the game again. Comes out to Mary Happy. Happy tries to send it across. Socks picks up on possession. Dumbarimwe gets to it. Fortunately, not legally enough. Well, picked up by Petra, trying to impose themselves now. Of course, having fallen behind, they needed to make amends. Another loss. Oh, wow, intercepted. A great pass in. Convent were in all sorts of trouble. Great pickup by Happy, but unfortunately hits the foot. King looking for the pass, finds it. Shamaine Zua. Stolen away. And great work up by Convent to clear their lines. Swept across. Well. Convent are pretty much against the run of play, getting that opportunity and burying it. Now Petra has got some work to do. Oh, well, picked up in the middle of the park. Comes out to Happy. She knocks it forward to Palesa Manjengwa. Loses control of it. Well stopped. Happy was trying to look for that pass around the corner. And Manjengwa unavailable, but regardless of that, challenge was illegal. Straight across the turf. Wow, great tussle and fight for the ball. And wins it, Dumbarimwe. And well, another fault from Petra College, putting them under all sorts of pressure. And ball comes out again. Dumbarimwe right close by into the D, but maybe just lacking some numbers. Manjengwa was close. That is going to be a long corner. Convent now maybe just a little bit too lackadaisical on the ball and allows the Petra to get onto it. Oh wow, the pass a little bit too weak. Swept into the D. Manjengwa to Happy. Comes in. But nobody at the edge of the D to take it on. And Mtangara gets a foul. For a team, Petra might be staring down the barrel of another defeat. Oh, that's a great turn inside by Chingonzo. Now into the D. Can Petra get it across? Oh, great defensive work from Convent. Convent trying to apply some pressure on Petra, unfortunately illegally doing so. Great pickup out to Happy. Happy sweeps it forward. Manjengwa needs some support, but still retains possession. Sox drives closer to the far side. Pass unsuccessful. Well, play continues. Chingonzo. Oh, great control. And that one comes off the foot. Oh, from couple of substitutions. Manjengwa off. Swept to Happy. Oh, was looking for that tomahawk pass, which didn't quite come off. In the middle of the park, picked up. Musakwa. Unfortunately, that one runs all the way out of play. And as we come to the last minute of the second chaka, it is a Dominican Convent through Dumbarimwe who are in the lead. Can they double their lead before we go into the halftime break? I don't think so. With 40 seconds left on the clock and Petra receiving possession. Sent upfield. Petra gets the ball back into a good place. Sox gets the ball on the outside and fortunately gives up quite quickly. And surely that should be the end of this particular chaka. 5 seconds on the clock. Nothing much really to push on and play for. As the buzzer goes off, second chaka done and dusted, and finally Convent with their noses in front, courtesy of a goal from Iris Dumbarimwe. Well, that's what it says. Of this encounter, brilliant so far for Dominican Convent of Harare. Convent of Harare. Petra College engage in an onslaught of their own, which is quickly brought to a halt, but they fight for the ball back, and looks like they've won it. Petra needs some fluidity if they are going to score. Need to be more clinical, precise with their passing, especially in the final third. They're showing a few signs of it, unfortunately not stringing enough passes. So great work from Convent defensively, but also great work from Petra. Unfortunately for Chingonzo, she couldn't get onto that pass. This time round has gone further up the pitch. Change in tactics. Oh well, that's the chance. That's the chance, and it's a short corner. Oh, well, that chance came. And that chance is still there. So this is a chance for Petra to equalize. And who knows, might even go ahead.
Come on, guys!
And pull up a win against Convent. Petra yet to win this particular tournament. Obviously want a strong performance this time round. Goes wide, misses the ball, and oh well, that chance goes a-begging. Oh well, that's been taken away. Oh, courtesy of trying to build from the back. And Convent somehow get the pass out, but unfortunately can't control that one. Loses control, does Gavaza. Now back in. Shamaine Zua, or rather Sean Chikari. And Sox, they lose. Dominican Convent retain possession. Oh, just loses out on control there. Does Vengesai? Tangara all alone at the moment, but was able to wiggle away out of that challenge. Vengesai now trying to go around. Still has possession, but this time around gives it away. Petra do the same. Sox with the pass, but last touch coming off Tangara. Vengesai passes it forward, but good pickup by Petra. Tangara almost made it away into the D, but again, that doesn't make it through. Petra in need of someone to bring in some magic. Chikari in the middle of the park could be one of those. Great control, past the marker. Picked up by Vengesai, great touch round the corner. But unfortunately, a touch too strong. And Tangara still going forward. It looks like the last touch was from DC. Goes straight up, but just a little too long for her teammate, Shamaine Zua. Under 1.5 minutes now left in the third chaka. And Convent still holding on to that solitary goal. Oh, they bump into each other. I'm quite lucky it wasn't obstruction. Petra building up some steam and momentum. A great pass, but maybe just a little bit loose. Good pickup. Out wide. Has to send it into the D. It's there. There's the shot. Saved by the keeper and swept away by DC, who now launch a counter-attack. The pass was loose. Petra can get back into it. It comes back into the D. Well, just outside now. And well, that is a foul. It's in favor of Petra College. Can they get the equalizer before the buzzer goes? Into the D, goes for the shot. Great block. And oh my word, that is going to be a short corner. Petra will have one last bite of the cherry before we go to the chaka break. Third chaka is done and dusted. But could this be the opportunity they are looking for?
Let's go, Petra!
Comes out, great control, goes for the shot, and oh, it's another short corner. So with another short corner, play doesn't stop.
Make it go! Let's go, Petra! Another shot!
So another chance. Injection. Into the D. Oh, goalkeeper does the most. It is another short corner.
Let's go, Petra!
Oh, this time round, they can't keep it under control and they go into the chaka break with one more chaka to come. And Dominican Convent of Harare is still leading 1-0. To come back into it. Right now, Petra can easily come back into it. The injection comes in. Swung back. And oh, that's the goal that we're looking for. That's the goal that does the business. Number 11 of Dominican Convent. Mukudze Musakwa gets the goal that they were looking for, the one that sends them 2-0 into the lead, and effectively makes life very, very hard for Petra. Could they add more icing to the cake? Really, the Dominican Convent crowd has really come alive with that second goal. Lumbarimwe and Musakwa putting a smile on the faces of all the Convent faithful.
Come easy. One more, guys. One more.
So another chance here for Convent. That one swept out of play by Petra. But it looks like the final touch coming off a Convent hockey stick. But prior to that, looks like there was a foul. So Petra, restart play. Great touch. They continue going, but surely the ball was in motion. Ntangara sweeps it on the far side, but picked up easily by Convent, who are now feeling that they're right in the 2-0, very comfortable lead. And that one goes again all the way out of play. Petra now in possession, still living dangerously, I would feel, in their own side of things. So Convent restarts play. Socks there just holding on to the ball. Has been doing it pretty well for Convent. And even now so that they've got a comfortable 2-0 lead. And we've just gotten to just about the halfway mark of the last chaka. Kind of feel game management will be important. Good pickup by Petra. And that one is swept out once again by Petra. They need a little bit more than that. A little bit more than clearing their defensive lines. They need a goal, and they need it now. Ntangara. Chingonzo chasing after it. Makes a good effort. Needs more of their players to be up the turf. Now, good touch on the outside. It's broken, almost free for Petra. And well, a good chance now. Maybe just move it into the D and take the shot. Tried to go for a reverse stick shot and doesn't come out with the goods. A great interception for Petra, and maybe taking a little bit too much time, I would say, on the ball. A drive now into DC territory and doesn't yield the results. Waiting for support to arrive, and it doesn't seem to come quickly enough. Well, that's an opportunity, a short corner for Petra. Just above 4.5 minutes left. A bit of discussion now taking place. Petra, the clock is running, an injection needed, and burial of a chance if possible. Goes in for the shot. Oh, well. Talk about putting your body on the line. Musakwa took a hit for the team. And well, one player out of that defensive line that is going to come rushing.
Let's go, Petra.
Injected. Another shot. Well defended. And there we have it. Convent have successfully defended that one. So for Petra, not able to get much purchase out of that wonderful opportunity to draw one back and maybe give us a tense finish. Convent still in control. A pass onto the near side using the width. Well, it was a decent attempt, but maybe just got a little too close. Oh, well, losing out on that one. Vengesai. Straight down the line. Oh, great pass. Lost out on possession. Vengesai picks it up. Tried to send it in the middle, but nobody was there. And so possession changing hands quite liberally at the moment. Well, almost left the ball behind there, but continues with play. Great pickup by DC. It goes into the D, but gives up the chase quite quickly. Well, I think they can afford to do that as well. And it is going to be a long corner. Dominican Convent slowly but gingerly walking to the mark. And will obviously take on this long corner. Time continues to tick along, and now it's just under 1 minute left. Mtangara sends it out, but no control, loses out on that one. Now 40 seconds left for Dominican Convent to stride into their victory over Petra. Definitely will make them sleep well at night. knowing that they've picked up a win. Again, still the advantage belongs to Dominican Convent. Oh, wow. That was a very strong ball into the D. It hit her foot, and it looks like we'll need some medical attention. The game is over, and Convent come out victorious. And that is it, folks. It is the end of our stream for day one of the 2024 Golden Girls and Silver Girls tournament here at Chisipite Senior School. We've seen some massive matches here on the AstroTurf, and we'll be back here for so much more. Well, it's a good evening from me, Ruimbo Chakureka, and a great big thank you to our partners and sponsors, Coral Soft, for making this possible, as well as Steel Center. And we'll be looking forward to more action when it comes to day two of the 2024 Golden Girls and Silver Girls tournament. My name is Ruimbo Chakureka, signing out. Ciao for now. See you tomorrow on the Rising Stars Media YouTube channel.